Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. My name is Sensei Suplex, and today, my friends, we have the finale of Astral Odysseys, as we have the likes of a 12-person raid boss with both campaigns colliding for an epic, cataclysmic event that will make history in Project Aurora. Hope you guys have had an awesome and fantastic day, and also, for those of you who don't know, it's my birthday. Wow, would you look at that? Today we have an awesome sort of game schedule for you guys. We have a lot of things sort of, well, pretty much lined up for today, along with a couple other things later down the line. So we're not going to have too many announcements, but one announcement I do want to mention. First things first, let's switch over to this little overlay. Wow, there's so many people. Whoa, it's crazy. But one other thing that I did want to sort of mention is that you guys, as I said in the announcements over on the Discord, you guys watching can actually affect the game. Wow, it's crazy. The way that you guys can affect the game is, since there is a massive raid boss, and since I've always had the words are hard. Since I've always had the tradition of giving out a free nat 20 to anybody who, whenever it's their birthday and they decide to play D&D with me, I give them a nat 20 and all that good stuff. But it's my birthday, so instead of, well, critting my players and being terrible person, I am going to instead allow the Auroraverse be able to help give and steal my nat 20 and give it to the players instead. So if you guys all look over on Twitch, on the Twitch side of things, if you look over in the top right-ish of the chat, you might see a little community goal. It says, give the PCs my birthday nat 20. All you do is you can just contribute as many channel points as you want, and if you get to the goal of, I think, 20 channel points, then I'll give you guys, or give the players, the nat 20. So be sure to do it if you want to help them out, and if you don't and you want to see them suffer, then I don't know, don't give them channel points. It's your choice. It really is. So without further ado, I think we're good to go. I think we are good to go, my friends. So I think it's time that we begin with another session of Astral Odysseys, but this time, I'm sorry, Dizzy, I gotta do the intro today. Oh, boy.
Aw, man.
Oh, jeez, oh,
Do you want the music?
By the way, the goal was done.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
They already reached it.
Wait,
they already reached 2020.
Yeah.
It's been like 1 minute.
Yeah, you know? Alright, fine.
Yeah, 2,000 isn't that many channel points.
Well, the thing is,
We're at one shot.
I'm actually glad that you did, because I actually had a contingency plan just in case. I wanted to see if you guys were cool enough, because that means I can actually hide this secret thing then, since you guys want to be freaking star players. I have another challenge for you guys, for all of you in chat. So, I'm going to just leave it very vague, but here we go. If you guys get to the second channel goal, and since we reached it within the hour threshold, I will put it at 10,000 channel points. If you guys reach the 10,000 channel point goal, then I will enact the ability, grant reinforcements to the players. They have no idea what the hell this is. This is the first time actually even hearing about it in the first place. But if we get to 10,000 channel points before the end of the stream, and before, I guess, the end of the boss, then you guys will be able to get reinforcements at, I believe, a specific round that's already been designated and such. All right, y'all. But as I was saying beforehand, let's do this.
Do you want the music?
Someone left.
Yeah, you can give me the music. Sure, why not?
All right, cool.
Oh, this is interesting. But gather around the table and let me tell you all an astral fable. For the last time, our heroes of the Astral Odysseys, varying from the Stardust Showcase to the Couriers of the Cosmos, these individuals from differing parts of the world all came together for one singular purpose. Maybe, though, not being their intention, but eventually being wrapped up in this whole divine scheme to save the cosmos, to save a planet, and possibly save the entire galaxy. Our heroes had been on the hunt, or more so on the run, depending on who they were, from the likes of the Astral Gunslinger. The Astral Gunman being a thorn in multiple individual side across the Auroraverse. But now, they've come here and now to destroy everything in their wake, to ensure the destruction of the entire universe, here and now. Our heroes are the only last line of defense to be able to stop him from completing his grand scheme and the eradication of all of these individuals. Now, this is no normal fight that our heroes look to partake in. This is a fight with cosmic death on the line. A fate even worse than death, as one afflicted by it would be not only killed, but also erased from existence. Erased, along with portions of their bloodline, ceasing to exist. The stakes have never been higher, but now it'll be up to our heroes to prove their mettle and prove their worth. The finale, the final episode of Astral Odysseys. With that, my friends, we pick back up where we left off. Also, thank you, Dizzy, for the music.
You're welcome, buddy.
Oh man, I'm never gonna get over that. So, actually, we're gonna do. We'll do this one. Yeah. Let's already start off with the frightening music. So, Astral Odysseys. As we return to where we left off, you see as, well, truly, all hell begins to break loose. Couriers of the Cosmos, we start with you as you look over and you see as you're eventually emerging out from the rift, driving the sort of makeshift sort of aircraft through the entire portal and seeing and witnessing a strange land of ancient technology you never thought possible. You look ahead and you saw the Astral Gunslinger waiting for you, blocking the last bits, or the last couple of steps to your ultimate goal. Things left off where you all heard a massive gunshot echoing across the Auroraverse and a loud thud hitting the ground. You look over towards your allies and at first you think that it is one of your own who has been shot. However, you look to see no one's affected. But the thud, oh the thud. You look over and you see a massive gargantuan dragon slam down, shaking the entire area. You hear as they begin to screech and roar, and you look over as multiple things begin to happen. It is almost impossible to be able to comprehend everything that's going on all at once as this all happens within several seconds. You look over, you look ahead and behind and past the dragon, and you see as there are several other individuals, some that you've seen before, but others not so much. Regardless, you see as an individual with more so white hair and also another individual who seems to be a plasmoid. These individuals, along with several others, begin to look over and start firing towards the Astral Gunslinger, throwing their aim off in hopes to possibly save you all. But now, now my friends, now the Gunslinger just has more targets. The Gunslinger begins to look over and continue as they begin to sing. This
is a very unfortunate turn of events. Now it seems to be that my entire cloak will be stained with 12. Fine. So be it. If all of you wish to die so quickly, then let me not prevent your untimely demise.
With that, you look over as the dragon begins to start roaring out. They begin to start or almost flapping their wings as they send multiple gusts of winds every which way. You all begin to struggle, nearly having to hold on to one another or be thrown off the platform. As the massive dragon begins to fly about 30, 60, 90, 120 feet up into the air, you see as they begin to start breathing all the astral and cosmic energy, all the green, blues, and purple smokes begin to start billowing up before almost coalescing and consuming itself. Before you just hear a massive guttural, earth-shattering roar begins to emanate as the astral sort of gas begins to start spraying over each and every one of you. You feel bits of your own psyche, your own memories beginning to twist and turn and break. You feel your life, or you see your lives flashing before your eyes before you're jutted forward back into the present time. All of it, all of your sights and visions begin to go white for a moment before eventually they are all tainted with this astral color. You look around and you feel strange. You feel yourself as sort of shaking. You feel cold, even though you know it shouldn't be as cold as it is around in this area. Even those of you who have bits of flaming magic, or they have to deal with the infernal sort of power within them, it's almost as if hell has literally frozen over and inside each and every one of your veins. You look around and you don't see the original location you were previously in. There is no technology. There is no portal. There is no sort of structure to this land. It is only a wasteland filled with corpses. And if you are not careful, soon your corpses. I'm going to change maps for you guys, as this is what you now see. Alright. Let's move this. Let's move this. Alright. As you look around, you see as these strange bits of rocks are kind of jutting upwards, but you're not sure of what to make about this entire area. You look over and see as some of your companions are here, and Gustavo, the likes of Olbop, and even Zahara. But you all feel strange. For those of you already afflicted with the corruption, you feel as if at any moment you could simply forget everything that you've worked towards. Forget who you are, your own self and being. But while this is happening, you look towards each and every one of your groups to see exactly what you all make of this entire situation. You all notice as yourselves are sort of separated into three groups, but the first one that we look towards, the first one that we look to is the group of Gale, Gelonius, Sif, and Dr. Flan. You four can unmute over on Discord if you wish, but as this is sort of happening, what are you four sort of saying, or thinking, or doing at this moment in time? That's just you four on the field, so feel free to just jump in.
Where in the name of the Forgotten One are we?
I'm liking the purple motif. This looks really nice.
Yeah, I'm sure you can appreciate it later, buddy, but I don't think we can appreciate anything else here.
Not quite sure. I haven't seen this kind of place as he kind of looks around.
You two are from the showcase, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Do you guys know what the hell just shot at us?
Oh, that's the gunslinger that we've been hunting down. My friend over here is quite purple. Different coloration.
Sif will nod.
Man, purple is in.
I agree.
I
In
mean,
this case, you shouldn't want to be purple.
Why not?
It means we're blessed.
oh yeah, you weren't actually there. Can I get that potion? And he'll kind of go over and ask for obtain the potion. Here you go.
You can
They
easily
should.
just give it, yeah.
They should.
Yeah, what should
help
we?
with that.
What should we do?
What we should do is figure out why we're here and where everyone else is.
You'd be able to see everybody else right now.
You
would notice-
yeah,
you would notice
Jelonius
though
turns
that
around and
also-
says, "They're right there, dude."
Pepper waves.
Do you have eyes on the back of your helmet? I never asked.
Do you have eyes in the back of your head?
Okay.
I feel stupid for asking. You're literally made the show.
Flan, as you
I
begin
nominate
to...
Bombi to move forward and maybe place some bombs.
Hold on 1 second. Flan, as you begin to grab the Astral Curing Potion or Stardust made by Minx, you're able to sort of hand it over towards Sif, and it kind of looks like a little bit like Gelonius, but more liquidy in nature rather than, well, more like Jello. It's strange, but Flan presents the flask towards you. Sif, do you drink it to try to cure yourself in
Immediately
some way?
there. As soon as he handed it to me, I drank it.
You got it. As you do, it feels as if bits and portions of yourself are coming back to you. Things that you sort of forgot for a moment begin to return. Look around and things are making a little bit more sense, but you're still confused. This flask, this potion of the sorts, it's taking effect, but not as much as you had hoped for, not as much as you intended for it. And Flan, you can even see that though a lot of the purpleness is fading from Sif, it is still there for the most part. Something's wrong.
When he handed it over to Sif, he's kind of given a side eye over to Ador, and kind of looked back at Sif. Is probably the situation we're in. A lot of astral energies around us, probably heightened since we're not where we used to be.
That thing you shot down. That was an astral dragon, wasn't it?
I don't know if it shut down or just kind of appeared, but I at least know that we got... Honestly, the gunslinger was aiming right at you guys. We tried to at least help him a little bit. Don't know if that's what caused the dragon, though.
Alright, well, are any of you hurt from the fall? Otherwise, probably get moving.
Flan will look at himself. Does he look astral? Like, from the spell?
It's very small remnants, but it's more so you wouldn't really notice it. It's more of a remnant from when you first fought the corruption. You guys did get coated in that bit of astral nature, but it's not as bad as like Sif or Derek or anything like that. It's more of an internal thing, rather.
Okay. Well, we definitely need to come up with something, because this is a problem.
Yeah, whatever solution we come up with, it probably involves killing the gunslinger, and what he's probably is the corrupted dragon now.
It's like the best plan.
Yay! Fighting a dragon. Oh boy.
I like to
It's never
ride that
easy.
dragon.
With that,
Yep.
as you all begin to sort of commune and or communicate between one another, trying to make sense of the world around or the area around you, begin to look about, and you can see at least a path ahead that seems to lead to something. But there are bits of other strange runic technology about the area. You all begin to sort of look about, but still maintain within the general area until a plan is formed. Regardless, we look towards the next or another group. We look towards the likes of Ador, Statislava, Bombi, and Mort. We look over towards you. What are you four sort of discussing or talking about? What are you feeling and thinking right now?
What exactly is going on?
They really put the animals together.
What do you mean, animals?
Well, you're a deer.
I'm not a deer.
You're a deer.
Oh, I
Look
did
at-
not even notice you two. You were so small.
You are so big.
Or you look over and, yeah, there's like, Statislava could probably be worth about, what, 3 to 4 morts? Yeah, I think about 3 to 4 morts. It's terrifying.
Mort's gonna try
I
to
am the Megamort.
climb up top
It was only a matter of time. You try to do so, and Listatislava, do you let more as they try to like scamper up you?
She like feels him scampering, and then like with her extra long arms, once he gets to like the knee, she just like grabs him and just kind of like
Hey!
puts him on the shoulder. And like as you're put on the shoulder, you just get this fat wad of smoke from a cigar in your face. May we kill the white man with gun, yes?
I'll count on it.
I have only been with this group for less than 24 hours, I believe. Unless I have lost track of time. So I do not really know. Well, I do know the situation, but I digress.
Whatever is happening is odd. I mean, first we're coming across the gunslinger, then we see the dragon, and now we're all of a sudden here after some sort of turn of events.
Do y'all know anything more about who he is?
No.
All we know is he's pretty much our courier for the corrupted. Overall, he was just involved in trying to summon some sort of angel from a different dimension, and we just been chasing after him, trying to basically take him down because he is kind of sort of the one who's kind of basically helming the ship of what is going on.
Great. Easy.
Yeah, it's just a matter of getting to him. As soon as we get to him, he ends up slipping up our finger. So as soon as we see him again, we got to find some sort of strategy to kind of pin him down to where we can actually take him down for good. He's just one of those slippery targets that we can't actually nail down.
See, as you begin to start mentioning this and recalling a little bit of facts and knowledge, Gustavo, the smaller mushroom or myconid individual, kind of starts writing a couple of things down and says, I think that I might have heard a couple of false, or what I believe to be a false tale of such an individual. But to think that we'd be seeing them here and now. The gunslinger was more so just a fable, a story, a children's tale that individuals across New Age Babylon would tell their children to be wary of the gunmen at night. They will bring you to a world beyond your sight, and eventually you will feel the corruption's might. It's a strange sort of thing, but from what I remember, it referred to being brought to some sort of purgatory of the sorts by their hand. And once you are hunted by them, they'd always say that you would never live to tell the tale, or at the very least get away. I'm a bit worried, to say the least, though.
Well, every fable has to have some sort of resolution in the sense that there is some sort of outcome that ends up resolving. So how does the gunslinger end up getting taken down in the fable?
Thing is that he doesn't. It's more so it ends there, but maybe and you kind of see as Gustavo just says in blind confidence, not really, says, well, maybe we'll just have to improv and improv our own ending. Yes.
Sure, explosions would work. Yeah, enough explosions and gunslinger go bye-bye.
I like the sound of explosions coming from you.
Oh, I'm very excited. You also explode?
Not myself, no, but I am familiar with the explosives from previous occupation.
Oh.
Well, this is sort of happening. The conversation continues as you guys begin to start formulating a strategy on how to defeat this individual. But as this is going on, you hear a flapping overhead, but you're unsure of where it's coming from. You almost begin to ready yourselves just in case, but while this is sort of happening, 6 other individuals are discussing amongst themselves as we look towards the final group. The likes of Derek, Minx, Yumi, Pepper, and I guess Old Bop and Zahara, but mainly you four. What would you all be saying or doing while this, as you guys kind of awaken here and now?
I knew your package was a mind flare. It was on that.
Yeah, Pepper's kind of reeling from the teleport, and as she like kind of snaps to, she kind of looks around. Hey, you good? You good? She rushes over and kind of kneels down by Yum.
Yeah. Was that a fucking dragon?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my god.
Asking the real questions.
Yeah,
Honestly,
and
I'm more scared of the guy with the big gun, because he's the one that made me all purple. Derek Goldleaf, at your service.
Hey, what's up? Oh yeah, you're from the circus. How's it going, man?
Oh god.
I mean, I like to say I'm that guy from the calls where we've been working together to try and like solve things, rather than just that guy from the circus.
Although to be fair, most of the time you always introduce yourself as the guy from the circus.
I'm the guy.
That's how you.
From the circus.
I think that's how you introduce yourself.
Listen, I am the circus.
You are? Oh, okay.
You don't even know how to steer the ship.
Right, that's because I can find someone else who can do that as part of the circus.
Wait, oh shit! Hey, mates, what's up? I didn't realize that was going. How's it going?
Oh, it's been a minute. How are you doing?
Oh, I died.
Again?
No, I think like before, and I'm better now. You know.
Oh, yeah, it happens.
Yeah.
Well,
you may have died, but I've been died. Oh, purple.
I see that you're still purple, yes.
Oh, I get it. I've been dyed too. She sticks out her tongue and it looks like she ate like a purple.
I'm not gonna even ask any questions or voice any thoughts I've got about how you got corruption there. But it's good to see that the careers.
I'll tell you. I ate a little bit of my buddy. I pointed Gelonius.
You ate him?
Yeah.
He's clearly corrupted. Why would you just? Oh,
he's always been like that.
It's actually really tasty, I've been told.
Thanks. Is this one of them weird sayings that youngsters say? Does this mean something else? Is this code for something?
No. Why? No. Ew. I put a little bit of him in his mouth and he tasted like perfume, and it was disgusting.
Sorry, Pepper. I was trying to stage whisper.
Yeah.
Get no longer on the stage.
Anyway, did anyone catch what that guy was saying? It was really windy, and I did not hear a single word he said.
Oh, he's gonna kill us all.
He's gonna kill us all. Pretty much.
He's gonna get 12 kinds of blood in his cape.
It's your usual bad guy speech. Blah blah blah. Gonna kill everybody because I'm evil or whatever.
Whatever.
Yeah.
You'll see as you kind of mentioned that, the Mind Flayer will look over and say, yes, they tend to like that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Mind Flayers never do that.
Who's the blue guy?
Not at all.
Who's the blue
guy?
guy?
They don't say it, they project it out from their mind.
But, Kal Katar being their name, this gunslinger, they were a part of the first cycle with myself and this annoying cretin. And as they look over towards old Bob, the little red robot thingy, they are strong and powerful in their own right, but we'll have to keep our wits about us. But judging by how you all are talking about eating the corruption, should I start preparing our funerals?
I'm not gonna eat the corruption. I know what that crap does.
They are uniquely stupid in the fact that
I don't suggest it. It tastes
Remember, guys, only the people in the group or whatever stalking. So it just keeps it easier for management and all that stuff.
Yeah, no, look. I don't suggest eating it. It tastes like perfume. All right.
I was never gonna eat it. But thanks, I guess.
Like Palmer Violets.
Yeah.
That makes sense because it's purple, isn't it?
Exactly. I thought it would taste like grape, but it didn't. Whatever.
Regardless.
Anyway, let's see if we can find a way out of here.
Yeah,
see.
I don't. I'm
I don't
guessing.
know where we are.
I'm guessing by the fact that you're purple again, and I remember taking care of that little problem. I'm guessing this whole place is riddled with corruption, and I'm guessing we're also, not going to be lasting much longer if we hang out here.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, my tongue does not feel comfortable right now.
Neither do.
Maybe it's just one of those things, Pepper, like, when you're suddenly aware of it being in your mouth and you can't find a comfortable place for
Yeah,
it.
yeah, it's
like
that.
manually breathing, or the fact that your nose is always in your
Yeah, or
peripheral
when you
vision. I mean,
manually
for me, it's
blink,
easy
when you
to
start
calm
thinking
your
about
friends.
blinking.
I doubt that's the reason, but
Oh no, I'm blinking properly.
Yeah, me too. Oh god. Why did I say
Think
this?
about it.
You're not
Let me
helping.
just stretch my back out as well. I'm aware that I've not got proper adventuring posture at the moment. Let me just crack that out.
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
So let's go hunting a dragon and a guy with a big gun. We want the guy with a big gun because hopefully if we kill him or use some of his bloods, Minx reckons we can maybe reverse some of these things, and that might work with your tongue, Pepper, and with your purple friend with a...
Yeah.
If I get it,
I kind of want his gun too. He seemed to have a cool gun.
No, we're not. I'm gonna take that gun and dismantle it and study it so I can figure out even more how to cure this crap.
Yeah, we call dibs on the gun.
Yeah, you're the gunslinger. You can have dibs on the gun. It is a cool gun though.
As this is sort of happening, or you guys are discussing this, Olbop says one little thing, and he kind of says this. It's a little bit towards more so like this group and towards the other group, specifically towards Gale. They would say this. Excuse me. If I could have your attention, all of you, really. Though I am not familiar with this land, I do have some potential good news. We may not necessarily be stuck here for super long. You, at first, may have shown dismay towards me doing this, Gale, but in turn and in now's future, it has proved quite useful. Do you recall when I hacked into your ship?
Unfortunately, yes.
Well, I was able to, at the very least, install at least a autopiloting system and at least help redirect it to our current coordinates. The only issue is, it won't be here for a small while. If we could at least figure out this place and understand this land and hold out long enough for it to arrive, we may just very well get out of this place in one piece.
How long is a small while for you?
Well, that is... I won't necessarily get a time frame on it, but I will keep you all updated as soon as I get any updates. I also might have made a couple of phone calls, but more about that later. Now, couriers and, I believe, Derek Alderleaf's Stardust Showcase.
No, listen, that's what we were advertised as, so if you've seen us on Space Station Zero or any of the little holograms,
Not
that's what
now,
we're advertised as, but right
Derek.
now okay.
Not now.
But the team is important, but yeah, I'll be quiet.
You're advertising to a translation robot that killed someone within 24 hours of us meeting.
Listen, haven't we all done that, right?
No.
Don't judge.
What do you mean, don't judge?
Don't.
But
who among us here has not killed a child?
A child?
Whoa. Pepper raises her hand.
Anyway,
both hands in the air.
I suggest that if we could possibly explore the lands together, but if someone could, I will try to stay in the back and hide probably behind the biggest of individuals, probably being one of you two. And they kind of just point over to Flan and Stanislav.
I'm pretty sure the one with hair is taller.
Oh yeah. Well,
I believe Red Panda gives me extra height.
Regardless,
Juan, go ahead.
we should get a move on. That individual or Astral Odysseys, you guys are free to move your tokens and such wherever you so please. I'll let you know if someone spots anything. For now, the time being, just everybody remain muted until like you got something to say or something to ask for.
Ooh, that's
Jelonius
Does
would love
anyone
to
want
scan
to-
the valley as much as possible with his perception.
Sure thing, Julian. Just make a perception check.
Would I be
I
able
don't
to
remember
assist?
how to open up my thing.
Yeah, you can.
Hey, Sensei, check out the top left.
Let's see.
Oh, they're moving as well, so it's tied together.
Oh yeah, I see
Yeah,
that.
We reached
and my
the goal,
camera.
baby.
Oh,
Yeah,
don't worry.
the,
I can. That's just for. I can like
Oh.
actually easily
Oh,
replace
shit.
that or whatever.
I see everything.
Oh yeah, you see everything. Don't worry, I got you. So Jelonius, you would probably like as you only take a couple of steps forward here. I'll move a little bit of the tokens and such. You only get about right over here and a little bit forward, and it's not long at all with your nat 20 on perception. First roll, let's get it. You see as there is this massive sort of spherical device up north. It has the strange ring around it that it's glowing with, or it's very faintly glowing with this cosmic energy of the sorts. It's almost yearning to be powered, yearning for something or someone. You look over at it and you kind of feel in tandem with it, as if it's not necessarily a part of you, but more so it is whatever you're made of. It has similar remnants of it, powering it rather.
There's
Also,
remnants of me powering the sphere.
so if Jelonius was, for example, made of, let's say, astral goo, corruption, or even, let's say, water or whatever, right? Just as a hypothetical example, that's what seems to be the power source, or what is powering this thing. Not necessarily your, let's say, goo, but just goo, astral goo in general, as a hypothetical example.
Where is that goo going into it?
Gotcha. It is going more so on the runes themselves. You see the little kind of like markings and indentures on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like over
Those are
there.
full of goo.
It's more so, it's very, very faint. You can kind of see it glowing. The only reason you did is because you got a 30 on your perception. But yeah.
Ooh. I suggest we investigate over there. There might be some more corruption I can pull into myself.
I mean, if you want to, man.
Listen, that sounds like a bad idea. Just met you, but we should play a ground rule right now. We're against corruption. Okay, we want to be less corrupt.
There's
Which means
something
no.
going on with me and that stuff, and I feel like I can like a vaccine. If I take a whole bunch of it, maybe I'll be immune to it.
Well, at the very least, we can see what happens, and that'll be a very useful description for your epitaph.
Isn't that more? Isn't that more like you take a little bit of it over a long period of time and then you're immune to it? Not you.
I don't
you
know
take a
how
lot of it.
vaccines work. I just used the word.
It's meaning more like exposure therapy.
Yeah.
Exposure therapy. There you go. That's it. I heard that.
The other thing that you get with your 30 on your perception check, Jelonius, is, well, you hear, to say, not to really sugarcoat it, this. That. And in fact, you hear it from afar, heading towards you and all the talking.
Uh-oh.
It sounded like a stomach growling.
Sounded like
Can you be more specific?
Like a very large stomach is coming to absorb us. Maybe there's a dragon around that stomach. I don't know.
Alright, everyone get to position. Be prepared for a fight.
Yeah.
Does
I'm
anyone want
I'm
any
gonna take some
awesome-
cover.
Say that again, Nathan.
Does anyone want any explosives for the stomach thingy?
That's alright, I've got
I
a
will
couple of
happily
acids in my
take
bag.
explosive.
I give you explosive. Here you go.
I take explosive.
I will also take an explosive, thank you.
Here you go. Another explosive prize.
You just see his.
Sorry, something about this place is making me head really funny.
You just see his Bombi just starts telekinetically basically passing along just minor bombs and just random like sort of just explosives, and as they're just sort of handing out 1 and then 2 and then 3 and then 4 and then 5, and then you're just wondering like, does Bombi just have a bag of holding for explosives? Why do they have so many?
Mommy will also put a little explosive under a rock just because it looked a little bit lonely.
You can use that explosive to make the rock a lot of little friends.
Oh man. So, Astral Odysseys, as you guys begin to get into your own differing positions, however you so please, for the sake of it, here's what goes down next. You all look ahead, and Jelonius, you're still keeping, well, eyes pretty much all around you, trying to figure out where exactly they're going to land or come from. You see as they begin to flap their wings, they're slowly coming into sight before almost traveling at light speed in almost an instant. You see the dragon just land onto the strange runic structure. As it does so, you see as it sort of looks around and begins to gauge each and every one of your strengths for a moment. It looks, and then you see a eerie smile, a smirk build up amongst its toothy maw. As it does so, you look a little bit above, and you can see the Astral Gunslinger just above, riding right on top.
That's what I wanted to do.
As soon as you say that, you'll see as the Gunslinger will just look over and say,
Then you're going to have to be a bit faster next time.
Come again?
What?
Far away.
Sure what you said, that was probably evil.
Yeah, you're kind of far away, dude. A little hard on the connection.
You talking?
You need to speak up.
Can you speak clearly?
Enunciate your words.
Drink a glass of water, probably
Take it
helps.
very slowly now. Open your mouth.
Does
Say
he maybe
the
need one of them
first
acids?
vowel.
Is his stomach maybe growling?
We're gonna fucking
hungry.
die.
just look over at him, and he's just like, he's just face palming, just like, God damn idiots, goddamn idiots.
We are
Face
not
Yeah,
palming
maybe
when
give us some
worthy.
advice for his modulation.
Clearly, he's not a
We are
performer.
not the ones unable to pronounce basic words.
Yeah, he's face palming like we're stupid, but he can't even say things normal.
Yeah,
I can
man.
about to
use a
throw your
monologue if
voice.
you can't
And with
even be
that,
heard.
everybody, make a strength saving throw for me, please.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. 16. 16. That one will fail. Just barely though. 6 fail.
Oh, man.
15 fail. Yumi 4 fail. 8 fail. 0 fail.
I've
7
just
fail.
rolled mine. I've just rolled mine for status love on D&D Beyond. I got 21.
21 makes sense for the big barb. That is a success. Minx 3 fail.
Oh no.
And then Dr. Flynn and Finn, what you got?
A 4.
Killing it, guys. Really killing it. Oh man, and also more. I need to. Oh wait, no, you got it. The 16. Still fail, sadly though. Oh brother, am I missing anyone? I believe that's everyone. Am I crazy? Gail, did you roll? Oh yeah, you got a 6. Oh god. Yeah, all of you failed except Stanislava. Oh boy. All right, here we go.
Hey, and Derek.
Oh, and Derek? Derek? Where's Derek's roll?
got 21.
Oh yeah, I didn't see him. Everybody's came in super fast. Yeah, Derek, that is a success. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, he's like planted up to his waist in whatever this dust or snow is.
As you do so, you all see as just one simple shot from the likes of the gunman himself, it explodes out, and you see as he doesn't necessarily aim directly at one of you in particular, he just aims in the general area as the explosion almost creates a massive mushroom cloud, sending each and every one of you your differing ways. You all slam into the rocks. Pepper, you strike in and nearly get pierced for a moment from the jagged sort of structures off to the side. You see as Yumi is tossed almost over the likes of the spherical device. More and more of your allies are just tossed every which way. And Statislava, you try to hold on to any of them or try to like carry or stop them from flying every which way, but you can only worry about yourself and pretty much Gustavo at this point, as even more sort of flies off of their sort of elevated position. Derek, you kind of having a little bit more of a sort of planted down form, you're able to maintain yourself for now. But the likes of each and every one of you, you all are sort of knocked down prone and almost stunned for a bit in time. The gunslinger begins to say and speak.
Foolish creatures. If you so wish to die, continue talking and doing as you wish. I wouldn't blame you for these to be your final words. But know this. The eclipse will soon rise. And along with it, you all will join us.
With those familiar sort of words beginning to start ringing true, you feel the words actually shudder or have a shiver run through each and every one of your spines for a moment. You see as 4 more shots begin to place themselves every which way, and you see as these strange sort of force fields begin to start forming all around. You all notice as bits and pieces of your allies begin to start being blasted away every which direction and corner. However, only 4 seem to remain. You all feel yourselves, for those who are blasted away, you feel as if you are strangely connected as you look over and you can see the rest of everyone else kind of in the strange ethereal astral domain, this sort of astral prison, if you will. The other 4, you'd look over and you see as the runes amongst this spherical device begin to start activating, the one specifically towards the north that Gelonius pointed out. And with that, the dragon begins to flap its wings and it roars one final time as your souls are shackled and the time for battle is upon us. With that, it's almost time to roll for initiative, but before we do these things, here's what I need from each and every one of you guys as we jump into this raid. So, Gail, could you please send me, unless it's in the chat, it is in the chat, perfect. I'm gonna open a link for this. If you guys look over in the AOGen chat, you'll see that each and every one of your positions and such for the raid are already located there. I'm going to also put this off to the side for me. I did notice that some of the tokens and such were kind of how you say moving off to the side. That does suck. I was gonna have it like play in real time so you guys can see who's in which group at all times. Gail, could you do me a favor? And could you write down everybody's name, like characters' names, like in a group or whatever, and like paste this into, let's say, the AO in-game content chat. So like you see how, like how it has Group A is like Gale, Group B is, or excuse me, Group A is Gale, Pepper, Sif, and Derek. Put those in like a row and a name and like on a Discord message, and then do another one, Group B, same thing, Group C, same thing. And then just edit that message with who's ever in the, like whatever the actual order is now when you guys start switching in and out. Does that make sense or no?
Yeah, let me just get on that right now real quick.
Thank you. So yeah, you guys can refer to that to know what the current roster is. That's always going to be an AO in-game content chat. You can find it over there. While Gail gets that done for me. In the meantime, I'm gonna take over Gail and start placing you guys on the thing. Now, just to recap on all the sort of raid mechanics, just in case you didn't read it, or you need a quick little refresher. All right, let me, I can read off of this. Let's do this. And I'll place this over here for myself. Okay, cool. So here's how the raid works. You guys have all been separated into 3 different groups. as you guys should know by now. You guys can find your roster or which group you're a part of in the roster thingy in a minute. There is 2 raid leaders for the likes of this battle. The raid leaders being the likes of Gale and also Bombi, aka Finn or Knight Ed. Here's here's how this sort of thing works. Every 2 rounds, well, at the beginning of the combat, let's start with that. At the beginning of the combat, there will be 4 people on the battlefield. After 2 rounds, those 4 people will swap out with the next group, being Group B. After 2 more rounds, it will swap out with 4 more people, being Group C. You guys will keep alternating and such until this fight ends, either in all of your deaths or in the likes of the gunslinger and or the dragon's death. During this time, whenever you are not necessarily on the battlefield and fighting, you still can take actions and you can still do abilities. However, you still have to do it on your column's initiative. For example, let me look at this. So, according to the roster currently, Gale, Statislava, and Gelonius are all on the same column. Whenever it is Gale's turn, that means it's also Statislava and also Gelonius' turn. That means they can do whatever actions they might want to do. That could be like, for example, Statislava might want to go into a rage before they jump out into the battlefield so they don't have to worry about wasting a bonus action beforehand. Or maybe, I don't think Gelonius has any buffing things, but like, let's say Gelonius was a bard, for example, and they would use their bonus action or whatever their action to give out a bardic inspiration beforehand. Stuff like that. However, you can only do this whenever it's your column's initiative. Does that make sense for everybody?
Yep.
Go. It is the raid leader's sort of responsibility to basically just track who is or who has what's on or who has what abilities on their person when they're swapping in. So Gale, you and Finn, every time basically like new group jumps in and out, you are going to jump back into this same chat and you're going to just basically say, hey, basically these individuals, or Bombi has bardic inspiration, Gelonius may have a mirror image, Gale has XY insert enhance ability or insert crazy buff ability here, whatever it is, and you're just gonna basically bring me up to speed. Any questions about the raid mechanics should be referred or sent over towards Finn or towards Ed.
Would someone else be able to lead? Finn's brain is very, very dead. Apologies.
Is there any takers?
I'm already doing it.
The only thing is, Ed, you wouldn't be. The only thing is you're on the battlefield first, so if you want, we can have Statislava jump in and they'll be in the initiative first rather than you. That way you can actually still track and manage everything, you know?
Yeah, I mean, is there no one else who wants to start? Or is there no one wants to lead?
It's as simple as just writing stuff down.
Follow the mother plan.
Alright, I guess I just gotta rework a lot of stuff. Hold on. Gotta rewrite some of this shit.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Rewrite that.
I only woke up 30 minutes ago.
So
I
that.
can keep track of effects.
Hold on, so that becomes that. That becomes this.
He's doing the calculations. He's running the maths. But in the
I
meantime,
don't like doing this, but no one else is.
I don't know raid mechanics,
I don't know what's
but I
involved
can
enough
keep
to
track.
jump in. I've got the confidence, but not the knowledge.
This is my third session here.
It's as simple as just for clarity's sake. It's as simple as just
Alright. Everything's set up.
Gotcha. It's as simple as like, okay, or it'd be as simple as, hey, what are you doing or whatever for your turn? Oh, Yumi's gonna cast Bless and they're gonna cast it on this individual. Okay, cool. And then you just write down, all right, Yumi casted Bless on X or these 3 people. Cool. That's what they're doing. All right, Sif, I guess is your turn. Okay, what are you doing? Oh, Sif's gonna just ignite their flaming runes. Okay, Sif has the flaming runes. Cool. You just write it down, then boom. And then once you've written all that stuff down, then you just present it to me, or you just tell me in the.
Wait, so
yes,
we're all doing this in the other chat, like in the other VC.
Yes, correct.
So I'm in the other VC, and then I come back for this.
Exactly. You come in just to basically tell me what's going on.
So, when would I come back, though? Because I'd have to, do I stay there the entire time, or?
That's why I was saying we should probably have 2 raid leaders.
I can help out if it's just that.
Yeah, it's literally just writing down notes and that's it.
Okay, so in that case, should we go back to the old order we had?
Yeah, I think that'd be, Brad, are you cool with that?
Yeah.
Cool.
Alright,
Don't
hold
yell
on.
at me if I mess something up.
Nah, you're good, you're good.
Alright,
It's mostly like,
going
this
back.
is like the raid leader stuff or whatever, it's more of a, it's cool, or it's nice to have, but it's not really like 1000% necessary, as players are going to also just tell me, oh, by the way, I came in with the likes of Bless and then I also came in with this. I like double check to make sure, so even if you feel like you messed something up or you didn't get anything right, it's all good. It's you just the players will let me know anyways, because they're going to be more so focused on what they have on their character, you know.
All right, I think
Okay,
we're all
so
good
it's
to
just
go.
prepping our turns, essentially. Okay. Yeah, I got that.
And these are the people that are all in the same thing, so that's how that's gonna go. So I put the groups and the column. Alright, I think we're good to go.
Alright, cool. Alright, I think we're good. Let's go back to the other mechanics as mentioned before. So, again, I know you guys already read this, you already understand, but I'm just refreshing your brains and all this other stuff. So, group swap. Every member of a group will be able to swap or tag in and tag, or excuse me, I got that actually completely wrong. Ignore everything I just said for the last 30 seconds. Okay, tag out mechanics. That's what we need to go over. Despite switching out every 2 rounds with the next group, some players may opt to switch earlier. This is known as a tag out. At the end of a round, one group of partners from Group A, B, or C may switch groups. And upon switching groups, you immediately swap places. So, for example, if Statislava and Gale are in the same column but in different groups, basically what could happen is Statislava can tag in and Gale will tag out. And now Statislava will be in Group A, while Gale will be in Group B. And it just keeps on going on like that. I have an example all over in the Raid Boss PDF mechanics, so if you are ever confused, please make sure to reread it and such. It has everything that you need to know or anything important. Pre-buffing, I already went over that. Already went over all this. Yes, okay, cool, we're good. Don't overcomplicate it. It might seem like a little bit confusing by like the first or second round, and then by the 3rd round or 4th round, you'll understand it like butter. It's very, very simplistic. It just sounds complicated on for face value. Does anybody have any questions or does anybody have any questions on anything right now?
I'm good.
Oh, one thing actually, with Derek's dancing item, what will happen with that? If he was to summon that and it just pops out of existence with him when the 2 things rotate round, yeah?
Say that one more time, sorry.
Like after
Sorry.
2 turns when we swap teams, if I've got the dancing item flying about, that's something that just disappears with me the same as it would with
Yeah.
like Bland's Badger.
Yeah, basically like all summons would come or go with you whenever you get bamped out.
Go.
All right. Any other questions? Now's the time to ask before death is on the line.
Can you concentrate on a spell affecting another Pern in a different group?
Yes. So for example, let's say Flan, you're not even on the battlefield and you casted enhance ability on, let's say, Mort beforehand. Even though you're not on the battlefield, you can still maintain concentration and Mort gets the benefits of enhance ability.
Okay.
Any other questions?
I'm good to go.
All right.
Are we going to be like, since we're going to be in different chats, is it going to be are we going to be watching stream to get information about what's happening?
Yes.
Or is it going to be okay?
For I mentioned it at the beginning of the game, but I know some people they had to go for 2 seconds, or they may have not they weren't here just immediately. So yes, you will be tuning into the stream and just watching from there. Obviously, still stay in the foundry and stuff because you're gonna be needed maybe on a hat's notice or whatever. But that's where you'll hear like me actually DMing and you'll hear like what the players are actually doing. So just tune in over there. So find the link. I'll post it in the Astral Odysseys chat. And one more time. There you go, and you'll find it. Okay, cool. Anybody else have any questions? Feel free. There is no stupid questions, so feel free to ask.
Does this thing have true sight?
You have no idea.
Alright.
Sensei, there are stupid questions. What are you talking about?
Oh man. Is it a dragon? I don't know. All right.
It's a winged basilisk.
Last ask for questions. Going once. Going twice.
You guys on the other side.
Sold. It's the man in black. All right, y'all. Last thing you need to know before you start jumping into the other chats. Cosmic death is on the line, meaning here's how this thing works for those of you who have not experienced cosmic death, or more so like played in a game with cosmic death here and now. The way it works is that if you die, or if you are knocked unconscious, and you eventually fail all your death saving throws, meaning that you are knocked unconscious specifically from the Astral Gunslinger or the Cosmic Dragon, and you fail all your death saving throws, you suffer cosmic death. If you suffer cosmic death, it means that all of your characters in the likes of the Auroraverse will cease to exist. Not only does, like, for example, Derek die, but it also means that all his Vote and Fable characters, any characters that he's played before, they all cease to exist and die as well, along with other sort of ramifications. For some of you, this might be your only character. For others, this might be your seventh character or whatever. Regardless, the consequences are still very, very big. Now, there is one way to be able to bypass cosmic death, and that is to mercy kill an ally. For example, let's say Minx gets knocked unconscious, and they're on their second death save. Derek, if you wanted to save Minx in the sense of so she doesn't suffer cosmic death, Derek could run over, shoot her in the head, kill her, stab her, do the final blow, and kill Minx before she fails her last death save. If this happens, Minx does not actually suffer cosmic death. She just dies as usual. Does that make sense, or is that confusing?
Of all the examples you could have used, why that one? Why that?
Because I knew it would get a reaction.
That's one that we'd do for like a 60-second, just like let us role play that out. That would be sad.
All right, y'all. So, you guys, if you guys need another chat for the raid voices, just let me know, and I got you. How you want to set up the raid voice 2 or 3 is up to you. Again, in the past, people just did Group B would join Raid Voice 2 and Group C would join Raid Voice 3, or maybe you all want to discuss strategy together as a team. It's up to you. But for now on, I need the first set of individuals to stay on the battlefield. I believe, Gale, if you could confirm with me who that is.
Is Gale, Pepper, it's Gale, Pepper, Sif, and Derek.
All right, we'll drag you guys over here. Sif and Derek. For the rest of you.
That's not Pepper.
Oh wait, what the fuck? That's Yumi.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yumi, get in there, champ. You got it.
Why is Yumi holding my guitar?
Why is this fucking Chelonius is here?
Oh, goodness gracious. Get in there, champ. You got it. All right, I'm going to have your tokens in the meantime. I'm going to put your tokens way, way far back because this is about to get absolutely crazy. Oh, God. All right, y'all. You can start hopping in the other chats. Just leave me the remaining individuals here.
All right, nerds, scram.
Wish them luck.
Yeah, so so people in Group B can head to 2, people in Group A, people in Group C can head to the third one.
Yep.
We can just...
They got it.
There we go.
Sure.
All right, we got everybody. We got Guide. We got Logan. We got Ed. We got Dizzy. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
No, wait.
Oh, Terry, no, you go away, Terry.
No,
Nah. Oh.
Terry. Yeah, go back.
They're good now. I think they got it. Gail, you want to quickly go check in and see if they understand everything real quick before we get like truly roll initiative? Yeah, go ahead. All right, y'all. In the meantime, we can have you three can start rolling initiative now. So here's how this works. You guys are about to determine the initiative of your entire groups. So let's add you guys to the initiative here. There you go. Why does Papa Smurf have two things? I don't know. Hold on. Let me see why there's two Derek's.
You delete one and I'll roll the one that remains. He's practicing for the mercy killing.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me see why. There we go. Okay, it works. Let me make sure dice are working. Cool. All right, you guys should be able to roll initiative whenever you all are ready. I'm gonna add initiative for the dragon, and I'm gonna add initiative for Calcatar.
I think you may have deleted the one that was added in error because it says combatant does not exist when I try and roll.
Oh, okay. Let me fix that. I don't know why there's two, so okay, that's weird.
Why was Derek cloned?
I don't know why Derek's cloned. I'm trying to find him. I don't see him. Yeah, I don't know why there's two Derek's here. Let me just let's end the combat and then try it.
Also, if I die, does that mean all the NPCs I made for Continent 2 also die?
No. No.
Yeah, definitely.
Because those are technically characters that I created, so is that how that works?
No.
It's player characters, I think.
Yeah, it's just player characters.
Well, I play as the character.
No.
Technically a DM PC.
No. All right. You guys should be fixed now, right?
I'm keeping that one.
All right, 21 for Derek. Good stuff. Sif with a 13. Not bad. Pepper with a 17. All right, Gail, if you want to roll for your group. Whoo, we got some hot rolls. There we go. All right. Let me update your combatants because I see some of them are not added up. All right, Pepper. You actually might be able to have all of you guys go first, depending on what happens. All right. Rolling for the lunar dragon. Let's see what they get. Ooh, that is an ugly 5. Ugh. Oh god. All right, and let's see for the astral gunslinger. He does have a very, very, very high initiative, but we'll see if it's enough. Normal. 16, not high enough today. All right. So here's how the initiative is going to work for the rest of this combat. You want to screenshot if you want to write it down, whatever. Derek is a 21, Gale is a 20, Pepper is a 17, Calcatar is a 16, Sif is a 13, and the adult lunar dragon is a 5. It's actually good that Sif's in between those two so that you don't get to go together at the same time. All right, y'all. If you wish, you guys can now place yourselves wherever you or so choose onto the battlefield, specifically within this radius. Wherever you want to be, place yourselves now.
Gotcha.
Do you want to be up on the ridge, guys?
Yeah,
I can fly, so
Rolling good, like Creeling on a good day. True. Oh man.
Also, I have a companion.
Yeah.
Squid.
There he is.
So,
there's the boy.
there's Squid. Sorry, also just gotta throw this down. Alright.
Alright, things are set up. I think we're all good to go. All the players are set. Let's do this, y'all. Starting us off, let's get some Baldur's Gate music running. Derek Alderleaf, you look over and up ahead, the dragon roars down upon you. But now, it's time for your fight. What would you like to do, buddy?
Derek's going to look behind him at these big slabs of stone, and he's going to animate it, creating a dancing item as his action.
Sure, good stuff. Do you have a dancing item thing?
I've got the set.
Alright, cool.
And I might add the hit points, I'll do it between. And as a bonus action, he's going to inspire Sif. Bardic Inspiration to Sif, so remember that has little extra features being College of Creation. And he's gonna climb up on the rock a bit.
All right. So as you begin to do so, summoning the dancing item, you begin to inspire the likes of Sif. What does the inspiration look like for us?
So Sif, for you, it's a tiny balloon monkey with like lots of like little. It's like a purple balloon monkey with little red balloons all over its hands that look like fire. And it's gonna float around you until it's activated.
Easy enough. With that, Derek, you begin to start scampering up the sort of cliffside. You're about, I'd say, about 10 feet up. Yeah, about 10 feet up in the air. Anything else you want to do for your turn, or are you chilling?
No, that's him for now.
All right, we go to the next person in initiative. We go towards Psych. Legendary action time. Let's run this. Let's run this shit now. Okay. Here's what they're going to do. You'll see as the dragon will begin to see as Derek, you begin to rush up the side, and they immediately try to make it even worse for you. They breathe onto the area in the battlefield, and you see as it begins to expand out, shutting upwards with multiple sort of ice shards. All right, you don't need to make any saving throws, but this entire area is considered difficult terrain, except for the lunar dragon. All right. With that is their legendary action. Gale, you're up.
Alright, so Gale's gonna do two things. First off, he's gonna use his bonus action to activate his dragon mark, the one that you got from, like, last session.
Yep, got you. Purple mark.
He's gonna activate his purple mark, and then he's going to give himself a flying speed for 1 minute, and he now has true sight as well. And as you're gonna see, he's gonna flex his arms back, and a pair of pure white dragon wings are gonna extend out from his back, allowing him to fly off the ground.
Nice, good stuff. That is an action or a bonus action? I forget.
That's a bonus action. He's then gonna use his action to cast Heroism on himself.
Sweet. That gives 10 HP. Let me see if it added it to you. It did it, so I got you. What level of heroism?
That's temp max HP. You're doing the wrong.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, you have to do the one next over the. Yeah. So that.
Actually, here, I'll let you do it on your own. You know how it works.
You're forcing me to make a con save.
Say that one more time.
As a thing, I have to make a con save now.
Oh, you can ignore it if it acts. It won't do anything. Yeah, ignore that.
Okay. All right. So I now have the con save. And then I'm gonna use this movement to fly up towards this thing. So that's gonna be, how far can that go?
For the flying speed, I guess you need to pull up the marks just to make sure.
No, it's 30 feet. I just wanted to make sure I go 30 feet.
Gotcha. All right, here, I'm gonna put you upwards as well. 30 feet. As you're sort of flying upwards. So as you sort of do, you immediately begin to start flying upwards, kind of heading directly towards the end or towards the dragon and the gunslinger themselves.
Yeah, then I'm gonna end my turn just flying in between my allies and the dragon, while holding a giant warhammer that's currently crackling with electricity.
You got it. As this is sort of happening, you ready yourself for battle. Pepper Graves, you are up. What would you like to do?
Gotcha. I'm gonna yell at everyone and be like, "Can anyone get me up there fat?" No.
Yeah, if you're right on the object, it can fly up there.
Cool. Yeah. No, I'm gonna. If you do that, that'd be great. Because I need to be closer to this thing. I'm gonna move up and grab. What is your dancing item?
I'm currently setting the image. See that slab next to it on the ground? I'm just screenshotting it and changing the image. A slab of like whatever that is.
It looks like
I don't even know.
giant. It looks like a giant needle.
Sure. Yeah.
It's a little bit like it's like a surfboard with a hole through it, but made of whatever that kind of stone is.
You know what? That fucking rips.
All right. So go ahead, Pepper. What are you doing?
Yeah. I'm gonna grab
15,
onto
not
this. Yeah, I'm gonna grab onto this dancing item, and I don't know when it moves in initiative.
No, I'll allow it. Actually,
yeah.
Does it move after Derek, or I mean, I'll allow you to be able to move right now. That's fine. It doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, it normally moves after Derek. I'd put it 15 foot up, but it can, so it was kind of just there.
Yeah.
Got you. Derek, how far can it move typically?
It has a speed of 30 foot flying.
30 foot fly? All right, Pepper, you can go 30 feet, wherever you want to go.
Perfect. Is this going to take my movement, or is this going to take...
It's going to take, like, both. So you're basically... This combined 30 feet is you kind of using both of yours.
Gotcha. Well, I literally can't get out of the difficult terrain, so...
Well, it's... keep in mind, the difficult terrain is on the ground, it's not a sphere. So you just being upwards is good enough.
Oh, gotcha. So then I can only move 5, 10, 15, so to here. Unless I want to bring it around.
Move all the way up over here. See this?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was difficult terrain.
It is
Wouldn't
difficult terrain, but if you
now?
just literally... Well, it would be, but if you go upwards and then just fly over it, you're fine.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, I'm going to do that. And then, I don't really have anything else I can do. So... I am going to... Yeah, I don't have any, like, decent bonus actions. So I'm going to use the dash... I'm going to hit a dash action and move another 30 feet.
You got it. Can work. Another 30 feet. Move where you wish.
I'm just use the ruler. Yeah, I'm going to start traveling up the orb.
I'll keep pinging until you get over there. There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
Awesome. About 60 feet up in the air. Pepper. And I believe that will be your turn, correct?
Yes.
All right, as you sort of do so, you guys get a unity point as you help each other sort of start flying further and further upwards. But as you do, you'll see as the gunslinger looks to see you all rushing towards them. And now, it's his turn. Here we McFucking go. All right. I've been waiting for this shit. You'll see as he'll begin to speak and say, towards all of you.
You know, I was wondering why the doctor was able to even dare touch me last time. I see it for what it is. You Cretans are from my home, our original planet, New Age Babylon. Once I'm finished with you, I'll make sure to destroy every wretch on that, what you would call, living specimen. Let's make quick work of this.
And you'll see as you begin to start unfurling several revolvers and begin to start, or almost beginning to attach them to one another before forming a massive rifle. He is going to use his multi-attack feature, and it is going to be multiple strikes towards the lot of you. Okay, first things first, he's gonna shoot Pepper because you're the closest right now. All right, he's gonna hit you with his, where the fuck is it? Oh, is it, there we go, Cosmic Rifle. All right, first one is a 27 to hit, 23 points of piercing and radiant damage as it strikes.
Holy shit.
And nearly just rips you into two. The blast itself nearly throws you off entirely. He'll make his second attack over towards Gale because you're the second closest. That is a 30 to hit and 35 points of piercing and radiant damage. Nearly a natural 20 as it just almost knocks your entire helmet off as it just nearly sends you careening off to the side. With that, he will make his...
Before anything else...
Go ahead.
1 sec. Made the con save. I'm gonna actually use my reaction with my infused weapon. Oh, wait, never mind. It requires you to be close to the person.
Ah, dang it.
Damn. It requires you to be in melee range. Wait, does it?
Oh,
for a gun?
It doesn't.
What feature
It
are you
doesn't
looking for?
specify a range.
Yeah.
What feature are
I
you looking
assume
for?
so.
Radiant infusion. When you're holding the weapon, if you're hit by an attack, you can spend the charge and force the attacker to make a saving throw or be blinded.
Ooh, I don't see why not. Yeah, let's do it.
There's no range. There's no specified range.
All right, Constitution save and throw. You got it, sir. All right, con
You gotta
save.
make a con save.
25, but at least you know what his numbers are. They're pretty damn high. The blinding light begins to sort of start blasting towards him. However, the gunslinger begins to just see right through it using his eagle eyes, and he instead fires past the likes of you, Gale, and he's going to fire instead either towards Derek or Sif. We'll see in a second. Derek, you're evens. Sif, you're odd. Odd, he's gonna fire towards you, Sif. Alright, Cosmic Rifle. Bam. Ooh, that is a nat 1! Oh shit!
Yes.
Sif, what do you actually? Oh shit. Sif, you know what you can do as a monk for this, right?
Yes, that's what I was thinking. Yes.
Sif, hit me with it. What do you want to do, buddy?
I want to deflect missiles and throw it back.
Hell yeah! So as you do, the bullet, it flies right past you, Derek. It's almost inches away as it strikes over towards Sif. Sif, describe how you catch and just sling that sucker right back at him.
I just jump up and grab it with my tail, and I turn around and swing it at him.
You got it. All right, make your deflect missiles attack at him, and we'll see if it hits.
Holy shit, did that guy just catch a bullet?
15. Oh my gosh. Here's what happens. Sif, you see as it strikes over towards the gunslinger, and it would hit him. It actually strikes directly over towards his chest before you see as something strange happens. The area around it begins to crack. It begins to break and shatter before you. As reality begins to start shifting and tearing, he's going to use his reaction to block that specific attack, and he will use his protect or astral shielding ability. However, he can't shield any more abilities from now on. Well, until like his turn. But you see as the damage itself begins to just completely go careening every which way, and he takes note of the fact that you were one of the first individuals to be able to catch his bullets. Good stuff, Sif. You just avoided 35 plus damage. All right. That is his action. Oh, he didn't use any of his spells. That's his stupid fault. Idiot. All right, that's his turn. Sif, you're up.
Ready? And the phasing pistols or whatever I have now, does it have a range? I can't tell.
Yeah, they have a range. I think they're like crossbows. You should be able to use them though.
Okay. I would like to use that.
Go ahead. As you begin to pull out the phasing pistol, you can pick a target and choose which one you want to aim at. Either the dragon or the gunslinger.
The dragon.
Makes sense. Go ahead and make that strike. .23, that's gonna hit for 8 points of damage. As it strikes into him, you see as the bits of poisonous bullets begin to slowly start forming. I'll have them make their con save in a second, but if you want to make your second strike, go for it. Also, it's not adding your proficiency, so let me fix that for you. Hold on 1 second, buddy. Don't do anything yet. I think that one still misses, even with the proficiency, but let me check. All right, you should be good now. That is +3. Yeah, that would still miss. Second one flies wide, but you do have a bonus action.
Yep, I will bonus action shoot.
We'll say from the thing, bonus action, make the gunslinger shot. And you're trying. You see as you're hitting every single shot, and it would be on the mark, but you notice as the dragon's just flapping its wings, throwing the bullets off target. That is your action and your bonus action, unless you want to do anything else.
Nope.
Alrighty, Sif, that is your turn. He's going to use, or these two are going to use their final legendary action. The gunslinger is going to send one final shot at Papa Smurf over to the side, and that's you, that's you, Derek. All right. They're going to use, they have to use Cosmic Rifle. Can't use a spell. All right, 23 to hit, 31 points of damage towards you, Derek, as this one just strikes at you and nearly rips your arm off from the amount of brutal force from it. It is not something to be reckoned with. However, with each shot, you just hear as you can kind of hear him sort of muttering something. I need all of you to make perception checks for me, please. This is very important information.
Oh wait, actually, hold on. Before he gets hit.
Yes.
Deflect attack.
With what ability again? I forgot.
On Squid. Squid has the ability to impose disadvantage on attack roll of one creature it can see.
Sure thing. I will re-roll that ability. Let me undo that. All right, there you go, Derek. You got your health back. Let's see if this one rolls a little bit less. 13. That's a lot of less.
Oh damn.
Derek's like, I've got to get me one of those.
So you see as the bullet comes towards Derek, you're just gonna see Squid just impose himself between the bullet and have it deflect off the cap of his head. Like the metal cap that makes up his head.
Heck yeah, that saved that saved a lot of damage. Would have been 40 points. All right, that is his turn. It is now the adult lunar dragon's turn. All right, fellas, best of luck. Best of luck. They are going to, yeah, they're gonna start playing with their food. They're gonna place themselves right over here as you guys begin to start trying to fly over towards them. You'll see as he almost drifts off to the side. The gunslinger easily staying on top. The dragon is going to do a couple of things. They're gonna start biting and clawing at the lot of you. First things first. It is going to make one bite attack at Gale. That's the heavier strike, and it's gonna make 2 strikes at Pepper for the claws. All right.
Gotcha.
All right, Gale. Good luck, soldier. Bite attack. That's a 14 to hit.
No.
Nice. You see, as he tries to chomp down, but you're able to dodge swiftly out of the way. All right. Let's see. Pepper. Got 2 claw attacks coming at you.
Gotcha.
Actually, yes, 2 claw attacks. Gotcha. 15 to hit.
Nope.
Second one, 16 to hit.
That is my AC. Does that hit?
Yes, it would hit if it is your AC.
Not if I cast shield.
You see as it strikes over towards you. What does the shield look like, Pepper?
Pepper parries it. She just
Nice.
takes that her freaky arm and just smacks the claw out of the way.
Nice. As you do so, you watch as the claw begins to go wilding for a moment. However, you look over off to the side as the initiative ends for this this round. You'll see as the runes themselves amongst that strange structure, they're beginning to start shifting and changing. You notice as they're starting to grow even more, almost wild, even more vibrant for a moment. Regardless, we go to the top of the round. But before we do that, is anybody switching positions and anybody tagging out or tagging in? Let me know before we begin.
No.
There's comfy.
I've got a thing I would like to do.
Are you tagging in
So
now
yeah,
or no?
No, I am not. I'm staying in.
Got you. Oh, also, no, that'd be a simple thing. Sif, are you tagging in or are you staying in?
Staying in.
Staying in. Let's go. All right, round 2. Fight. Derek, what you doing?
Derek's gonna reach into his pocket and he's gonna pull out this impossibly large parcel covered in glitter, and he's going to attempt to cast Fairy Fire up on the dragon by just thrusting it forward and blowing with all his might.
You got it. As it happens, Fairy Fire will run over towards them if you want to. There you go. Dexterity save for the dragon. That's a failure. That is a 12. I don't know why I hit the roll, but yeah, that is going to be a failure for them. Because you're hitting the dragon, you'd also be able to hit the gunslinger technically. So I'm going to roll for him as well. Dexterity save.
As a heads
20.
up,
Go ahead.
The hit from the claw attack I think went through already on my character. So I'm gonna be adding plus 11. So when you see that, oh no, I already added it, so we're good.
Okay. Just make sure your health is peachy keen, and then should be good.
Yes, it's good to go. Just saying that for posterity's sake.
Yeah, all right, so the dragon is hit with Fairy Fire. As long as you're concentrating on that, every attack roll against it will have advantage. Derek, as it washes over them, what do you want to do for the rest of your turn?
And as a bonus action, he's going to give his Bardic Inspiration to Gale, and as one of the features I've got with this, I can also use that same bonus action if used for Bardic Inspiration to command a dancing item to make a force slam.
You got it.
So it's going to make a little slam with advantage because of the Fairy Fire.
Alrighty, 22, that's gonna hit.
Push for the crit because I forgot to push.
Okay, just in case. 6 points of damage towards them. The first bit of damage strikes in as you see as it only does a slight nick onto them. Not much, but it'll all add up eventually. Alright.
And that's my turn.
You got it. Also, let me do this. Hold on. I don't know why this shouldn't do this. Let me make sure. Yeah, fix that. Hold on. There we go. Cool. Yeah, because you guys have this module. Perfect. All right, sorry about that. Gale, you are up. Let me give you your turn timer back. What would you like to do?
Question: is he like physically 30 feet away, or can Gale fly up to him? Because right
at
here.
yeah, let me fix that.
Like, is he in the middle of them, or?
He would be right beside you. You are like within melee range of him, so he's 30 feet in the air at the moment.
That makes it even better. All right, so for the first time ever, Gale is actually going to be a DPS, as this is his bonus action. Also, he regains 5 temp HP. Well, I'm actually not going to use Branding Smite yet, but did he succeed against the Dancing Lights?
Dancing
Lights. The Fairy Fire?
He is Fairy Fire. He's covered in glitter. We have bejazzled the Lunar Dragon.
Yep.
Alright. I'm attacking the Gunslinger direct.
So for the Gunslinger, you'd have to fly up, but you can easily just fly up towards him to do that.
Yeah.
All
I'm
right,
gonna attack Gunslinger directly with Gale's Maul.
Gunslinger isn't hit by the Fairy Fire, but easy peasy. 26 to hit. You're targeting Squid. You killed Squid! Don't worry, I got you.
Why is it targeting Squid?
I got you. I think it was when you were using the deflect thingy. But don't worry, 26 will hit 13 points of damage towards the Gunslinger as... just tries to face step. That will definitely do a little bit of damage to him as you strike in. Anything else for your turn as this is going on?
Yes, the other one.
28, 12 more points of damage. Just wham! You strike in, you send him almost reeling, nearly flying off. Yeah, he's still remaining on for now, but it's not looking good. You have a bonus action.
Yeah, let me see here. No, I'm gonna keep going for. I'm not gonna use the bonus action. What I am gonna do actually, I am gonna use my bonus action. I'm gonna command the squid to run over and stand right here.
Gotcha. You can do that.
Yeah, and also if Sif moves next to Squid, he'd be able to get the reaction if he needs.
Okay.
And with the last of my movement, do I know that I'm gonna be swapped out?
Yes, you do. You are aware in character that you're about to be swapped out.
If I swap out to someone who doesn't have a fly speed, do they just fall down?
Yeah, they will fall directly down onto the ground. I was hoping someone would realize that, but...
Alright, good, because I'm gonna have him use the last of his fly speed to just kind of get over here and not in the air.
You got it. Alright, easy peasy. The Gunslinger will get an attack of opportunity, but not the dragon. Alright,
What? Am I moving out of range? Because I'm not moving out of his range.
You're moving out of the Gunslinger's range, not the
Yes, but with
dragon's.
which weapon?
Oh, I'm glad you asked. It ain't a good one, but he does have it. You'll see as he'll begin to start manifesting his or 2 other arms, and you'll see as he has the normal ones, the normal 2 arms that are holding the rifle, but another pair of them begin to start slowly elongating themselves out before you see these strange, almost kind of like lightsaber swords beginning to start swiping and slashing at you. It's gonna hit you with the scimitar. It's not much. It's only 6 points of damage towards you. Yeah, but that's it. You're now on the ground, Gale, so they are not going to get dropped down to their death.
Yeah, and that's the end of my turn.
Got you. All right. Next up, they're going to use their. They are going to use their legendary action, and the Gunslinger is going to make a shot at one of you. Yeah, we're gonna roll a d4. Gale, you're 1, Pepper, you're 2, Derek, you're 3, Sif is 4. Alright, it's gonna make a shot at Gale. Alright, Cosmic Rifle. You'll see as he take or immediately aim sights. We'll see what happens. 16 to hit.
Alright, yeah, definitely. Actually, that doesn't hit.
Ooh, sweet. You see as it just sort of it just kind of crashes into the snow beside you. Pepper Graves, you're up. Go ahead.
Alright. Hey Sensei.
Yes. Hi.
What does that gun look like? Can you give me like a quick description?
It's metal.
Perfect. I'm gonna bring up my arm bring up my demon arm into a nice little finger gun, get the guy's attention, give him a wink, and then cast heat metal on the gun.
Ooh, 13 points of damage, and I forget, does he have to make a save for the first one or no?
He has to make I believe if he is holding onto it, he has to make a con save.
Yes.
And if he fails, he drops the gun.
Gotcha.
And then, depending on if it touches the dragon, I believe the dragon might also take 2d8 fire damage.
Gotcha. Okay.
Depending on what your call would be.
I would say so. Yeah, that makes sense to me.
All right.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. All right, they're gonna make that save and throw. Oh God,
Yeah,
no,
that
20.
succeeds.
Yeah, they succeeded.
But he still takes 2d8 fire damage, and also he has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Got you.
As long as he's holding the gun.
As long as he's holding the gun, you got it. All right, on 2d8. Did you already roll? Yeah, you did. 13 points of damage. Cool. All right, Pepper, as the flames begin to start heating up for him, he screams out in pain, but he begins to hold onto the rifle anyways and bear it. And he looks over towards you.
That just means I'll have to kill you faster.
With that, Pepper, anything else for your turn?
Yes, I'm gonna take cover behind the dragon.
Can
I do that?
How are you trying to do it? Explain it.
I want to swing underneath. Like, I want to swing underneath the dragon. I assume it's large enough that I can kind of hide under its belly.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move towards underneath the dragon and hope I don't get squashed.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right. Well, you're not gonna get squashed. You're gonna get slashed. They're going to make their other legendary action. Yeah, this is their second one. Yeah, they're going to make a tail attack towards you, Pepper, as they're going to just sort of spin almost in a 360-degree motion, smacking you in the face with their tail.
I hate that in Monster Hunter.
Oh man. All right.
I know the timing. I get it. I know what to look for.
Ooh, that's a nat one.
Yeah.
That will completely whiff as you're able to just barely dive underneath them under their belly and avoid damage. All right.
I'm underneath them and they try to do like a 360 to hit me, and I'm standing right there doing nothing.
All right, Gunslinger's turn. So you notice as one thing that he's sort of muttering to himself. What were your perception checks from earlier?
Oh, we never made those.
Oh, we didn't roll them because we forgot.
Oh, well, you're gonna want to make them now.
Oh, Derek's looking good.
Oh, never mind. Derek, you're good enough. No one else needs to roll because Derek can just convey this information because I assume they probably would.
Pepper can from beneath the belly of the beast as well.
Yeah.
I guess.
All right, here's what you hear. You just hear a muttering. Some of you might know this to be familiar, but you don't want it to be. You just hear
1, 2, 3, 4.
And then you see as he's getting ready to load up a strange arcane cosmic bullet. And who he's going to hit with? Well, we're about to find out in a moment. Okay, it's time for the 5th Reckoning, or for him to activate this ability. Derek, here's how this works. You can, I will let you know, since we don't have martial checks for this campaign, you guys just get to know the information for free. On Kal Katar's 5th strike, he rolls with advantage. If he hits, he deals an extra 3d8 damage. If he crits, he does max weapon damage possible plus 24 damage. If this damage reduces someone to 0 HP, the player character must roll a Constitution saving throw DC 17 or get maimed and possibly lose a limb. Part of the cards, my friends. Let's hope that you aren't hit with it, but also at the same time, it doesn't drop somebody down. All right, Derek, you're 1, Gil, you're 2, Pepper's 3, Sif is 4. All right, Sif, you have a chance.
He's got a limb to spare.
It's all or nothing, buddy.
Come on, he can catch it.
They're gonna make this roll. Let's see if you can at least survive the damage, though.
Remember, these are all with disadvantage.
It cancels out because he has advantage with this ability.
Oh, does he have advantage on all of these?
It's only
attacks?
1 strike. It's only on 1 strike.
Okay.
So, first one, we're gonna shoot it over the Sif. That is an 18 to hit. Does it hit?
I think it just hits.
Oh no!
Yeah, it hits.
Oh no.
Alright, so it's gonna be 26 damage total plus another 3d8 damage on top of that. Another 15, so a total of what is the 41 points of damage. You could try to deflect missiles, but you can't.
I would like to try.
Oh wait, hold on. Oh yeah, no, you're not close enough. Never mind. Close.
Yeah. Alright, you can
Should I try to deflect missile?
Yeah, you can at least reduce the damage. So 41 minus 18. Someone do math for me. Oh god. That is, you're gonna take 23 points of damage total. But
23. Yeah, it's 20. It's 48 minus 18 is 23.
yeah, so 23 total. Let me give you your health back. And then subtract it there. Yeah, you are not looking good, brother. As this strikes into you, you try to hold your hands out, but you nearly have them blown completely off. With that, that is Calcatar's first strike. Time for his second one. Also, that takes your reaction to catch a missile, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, he's putting you in the dirt. He's putting all of you in the dirt now. All right, I'm gonna roll 3 more times. Or excuse me, 2 more times. First one's gonna be 1. That's gonna be going to Derek, and another one towards Gale. All right, I'm gonna have them roll. These are with the disadvantage though. He will reload. He has to do it for free. Cool. That was a 30, but not with the disadvantage. One more time. 16 to hit, Gale.
Does not hit.
Good stuff. That heat metal coming in clutch. All right, Derek.
Does he make? Hold on. This is his turn, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna roll.
Let me
in the
double
meantime,
check
but-
and make sure and see if he makes a con save at the top of his turn.
Gotcha.
If the creature is holding or wearing the object and takes damage from it, the creature must succeed on a con save or drop the weapon.
I don't think it would happen immediately because you just casted it, so I don't think he would make 2 saves within the same turn order. So if he did, it would be on your initiative at the least.
Yeah. Okay.
So
you use an action or something each turn to flare it up again, I think.
Say that one
Yeah,
more
it's a
time.
bonus action each turn to cause the damage.
Yeah, bonus action.
Is it?
Also, I'm just gonna impose disadvantage on the shot towards Derek. But it's already had disadvantage.
He already
you
has
don't need to.
disadvantage,
Yeah, you can't help him. You
You
just have to
can't
hope.
help him anymore. As this strikes into him, Derek, you take 42 points of damage as it just nearly, or you see just a massive hole just basically in your legs. You just drop down onto the ground, just reeling in the pain. That is his turn. Sif, it is your go. Afterwards, the adult dragons, and then you guys are swapping. Let's make it
Fairy
quick.
fire
Let's go.
dropped as well.
Oh, okay. I'll mark that off. Go ahead, Sif.
Going to make my attacks on the gunslinger now.
Go ahead.
'Cause I do not like him no more.
14 just misses, barely shy. 9. Oh man, these rolls, they're not treating you right. I don't know.
Bardic Inspiration. Oh wait, that's
Right, I do have that.
You do have Bardic Inspiration. You could use it for the first one.
What's your Bardic
It's a
Inspiration?
D8, and if you're using an attack roll, the gunslinger and anything within 5 foot of it also needs to make a con save, DC 15, or take the same in thunder damage.
Got you. Dragon gets a 30. The gunslinger needs to make one as well, right?
Yeah, anything within 5 foot of it, of my choice.
They will succeed. But 7. Yep, that's gonna hit. So they will take 6 points of damage from you, Sif. As it strikes into them, they will take it on the chin. You do have a bonus action though.
Do it one more time.
17. That one will hit. They're gonna need to make a con save. They're gonna succeed once more, but their numbers are getting lower and lower. They're getting closer to getting poisoned. With that, Sif, you just begin to start almost going into a full-on shootout with the gunslinger as you take cover, fire 2 shots, and immediately just shift over to the side. Anything else you want to do for your turn, or is that your go?
That's me.
All right, prepare yourselves to start swapping in one moment, everybody. Get ready to start switching voice calls. In the meantime, Lunar Dragon's going to do this. They're going to stop playing coy. They're going to move back a little bit. If I can move the gunslinger with me. As they do so, they will see and catch a Pepper right beside them. Pepper, you do get an attack of opportunity, technically.
Woo! Let's see. Where the fuck is my sword? There it is.
22. That'll hit the dragon. But what will happen is you'll see as the individual begin to start breathing like they did before, and as they do so, they will unleash a massive cold breath towards you all in a 60-foot cone. All right. They're actually gonna back up a little bit more so they can get Gale with this. All right.
Oh yeah, I already used my reaction. Did I? Wait, have I used my reaction?
Oh yeah, because you were going to use it for the squid, but you didn't because you didn't need to.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
I didn't use mine. So in that case, I get an attack of opportunity, right?
Yes, you actually would, because you'd be near the dragon.
Yes, I'm doing that shit on the dragon.
Yeah, they're gonna. Yeah.
Am I in the cone or out of the cone?
I'm
Because
seeing
not
if
in
they
the
can
square
move back. I think they I think this is about as far as they can. Oh no, never mind. They have like 80 feet of fucking fly speed. Yeah, you're gonna be in this thing, but it's a matter of whether they're gonna get all of you. I think they might not be able to get all of you. They're gonna have to. Is it on its token? It is on its token. Can't move anymore. I think they barely get Derek. Yeah, they get Derek by literally an inch. An inch.
Whatever damage it is, I'm down. With 2 hit points.
Oh god.
Here we go. You can ignore this. I need all of you guys to make Constitution saving throws or take 38 points of cold damage.
I'm just putting myself to 0 because I'm assuming it's half. On
Yeah, you're done. You don't even roll, buddy.
Yeah, I might be down. No, I'm not gonna be down.
Hold breath. What is the DC? 18. Pepper, you succeed. Gale, you fail. 15 for Sif. That will fail. All right. Pepper, you're gonna take a total of. Oh gosh.
Wait, hold on. Question: does Bardic Inspiration require my reaction to use it on the saving throw?
No, you can just use it.
Yeah, I'm gonna add that on right now.
And you also get whatever the roll is plus 4 temporary hit points for using it on a saving throw.
Yeah,
I
so it's a
forgot
D8,
to
right?
describe yours. It's a little balloon squid, because you saved Derek with
Amazing.
So I have 7 temporary hit points.
So I now have it's actually a 17 now.
17. That'll still fail. Just barely by 1. All right, you take 38 points of damage, Gale. Pepper, you took the 19. And Derek, you are unconscious. Sif, you are also unconscious. 2 people. Yep. Yeah, 2 people are unconscious. One's on 1 HP and one's barely rocking and rolling. However,
I'm on 4 HP.
Oh man! Oh god! Welcome to the raid bosses in Project Aurora. But now it's time to swap. You guys are still at 1 unity point. Or actually, my bad. You should be at 2. Yeah. What was the second one for? It was Gale saving Derek with the squid. So you guys are at 2 unity points. You need 6 to be able to go into a group huddle. Start forming them up now, or you guys are gonna suffer the consequences.
We're gonna go into a group huddle at this rate.
2 things.
Yes, go ahead.
One that I just remembered and something that we should resolve now. I made a concentration check for heat metal. Does a 14 make it?
DC says it's 10, so yes.
Okay, cool. So I do technically get advantage on that.
Let me see if it.
But if it's a 14, it's a 14.
Let me see if it asked you earlier for anything else.
It did ask me earlier. Yeah, it wasn't
No, I
DC
see that,
10.
but I'm talking about beforehand. No, you're good.
Yeah.
DC was 10. Yeah,
Yeah.
heat metal was good.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and second of all, we did hit the goal for grant reinforcement. Just saying.
I know. I'm waiting until a certain time, but don't worry, I got you.
Gotcha.
All right, y'all. I wish you the best of luck. You guys can now stay in, or you guys can drop out of the call. I'm gonna, if you can bring in Group B. Gail, who is Group B right now?
It's Budgie, M, Finn, Kate.
Budgie,
I'll drag him in here.
Yeah.
Got you. Thank you.
Actually, I do have one more question. How does will I not be able to have concentration up on heat metal while I'm here?
Nope,
Or
you will
while I'm
100%
out?
will. That is the best
Okay, cool.
strategy, actually. So you will be concentrating and not getting hit. It's great.
Hell yeah.
So he has basically permanent disadvantage right now because of that.
And he has to
sorry.
con save. Well, how should we do the damage?
Why is everyone else moving to grade points 3? What the fuck?
Hold on, we'll handle it in 1 second. Let's start with this. So Pepper, so for that, if you want, just roll. Who do we have? Do we have Finn here?
Yeah,
we have
do you want to
Budgie
just?
here. You just.
Do you want to just do it at
Budgie
the
or
top
whatever?
of? Or do you want to do it at Budgie's? Yeah, let's put it on. Let's ask
tell you
Budgie
what.
to do it, so you don't have to remember one more thing.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, and would it take up Budgie's bonus action to do it, or would it
Nah,
just take
this
up mine?
is gonna take up your bonus action because you still get to do stuff on your turns.
Cool. Budgie, remember that he's got heat metal on. Just remember 2d8 damage and a con save.
On who?
When it comes to your turn.
And this is
Who
gonna be
has
on
it?
the gunslinger.
On the gunslinger.
Oh, cool.
Yes,
That
and it's on
fits.
his gun. If he drops his gun,
what
we're,
level?
we're
Just
do what?
Normal. Just 2d8.
Just normal. It's 2d8 damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
And a con save. Okay.
Yep.
His con save or my con save?
His con save. He makes the con save.
Yeah.
I have the DC.
What
or
DC?
whatever.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I got my
it's
DC.
you just need to remember to remind Sensei to do it.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Alright.
I think we're
Alright,
good.
I'll leave.
You guys can start jumping into the other chats.
YOLO.
All right. Do we got everybody? We do.
I was
Okay.
looking at the screen.
All right, y'all. You guys,
I don't
know you guys are
wanna-
probably like fucking terrified right now. But don't worry.
Nah, we got a plan.
Please.
All right. So here, let's start this off. So here's what I need from everybody as we're getting into this whole shabam. Okay, who was a part of Gale's group? Who's swapping with Gale right now?
Me.
All right, Statislava, let me bring you in. Bring in the bugbear. All
Can
right.
you stream the map, please? I can't see it.
I'm streaming it. I'm streaming it.
I can't see the stream.
Oh, you can't see my camera.
you're-
Gotcha. Yeah.
Internet unstable.
I can fix that. I can fix that. Hold on a second.
All right.
If
So,
someone knows-
have you? I don't know if you've seen what we've put in the Gen chat. We put our preparations in there. So
I
currently,
will never see that. But hold off on
Okay.
that. Hold off on that just for the second.
Okay.
Let me get everybody's positions set up. So
Actually,
Gale
did you-
will go fuck off here.
yeah, Gale.
All right. So that's for Statislava. Who is swapping out with Pepper?
That would be Mort.
Shit, it deleted.
Mort?
Gale. Hold on, I deleted Gale's initiative. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Mort, I'd like you to move it. Move it.
We're gonna have to move these guys on the bottom right. Okay. Gale was after Derek. What was he?
Yeah. Gale was after Deza.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay, let me swap him back in. Update combatant. We're just gonna put him at like a 20 for initiative.
Can I ask you a question while you're doing that, Sensei?
Not yet. Sorry, a lot of things going on. Okay, so Mort, you said you're swapping with Pepper.
Yes.
Got you. Bring it in here. All right. I will not delete Pepper this time. Okay. So Mort, you're right over here. You're flying, or you're about to come crashing down to the ground. But you are a monk, so you got Featherfall a little bit. Okay. Who is swapping with Sif?
I think that's me. I didn't learn their names.
That would be Guidebook.
Okay, man.
Yeah, you're after the gunslinger Bombay.
Yeah.
After the gunslinger, so that means you would be Sif. Okay.
And then Flan is swapping with Deza.
All right. Oh, I just yeeted Sif off the screen. Okay, and then Derek is swapping with Flynn.
Yeah,
All right, we're good. Okay, now let's talk about what buffs you guys have. I know this is like seems a little bit wonky or weird for like the first time doing it, but trust me, it makes a lot of sense or whatever. Very soon. So let's talk about what buffs you guys got. All right, top of the thingy, Statislav, you got any buffs on you, or you cool?
I've prepared to do stuff, but I don't know if they count as bombs or not.
You wouldn't be able to ready actions and like just jump in immediately, like bombard them or whatever. But you can't if you like let's say if you bonus action raged or whatever, then yeah, you'd be raging right here now.
Rage. I do want to ask,
Yes, go ahead.
because I ready to rage, can I use my instinctive pounce immediately?
You wouldn't be able to ready a rage. Excuse me, hold on, I got that wrong. You can rage beforehand and you're good. You're gonna be raging right here and now. Instinctive pounce beforehand, I don't see a reason not to. Technically no, but I don't see a reason why you shouldn't be able to, so I'm fine with that. But keep in mind, guys, you guys cannot ready action, so you can't be like, for example, a door can't ready lightning bolt. As soon as he bamps in, he just casts lightning bolt for free. That's not how that works.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Okay, so we still have our turn order.
Yeah, you still got your turn order and all that. But Statislava, you're raging. Anything else for you?
I mean, I'm assuming the instinctive pounce would go off then, because it's literally as soon as the rage starts, it just.
We'll start that off when we actually get into rolling or going into
Okay.
initiative.
Other
and
than
stuff.
that, do you want me to know what weapon I have? Because
No, I just need to know if like you have any like if you're enhanced ability, bardic inspiration. That's it.
No.
Okay, cool. All right, Mort, you got any buffs or are you chilling?
No, Mort's fine with like buffs and stuff. Would it have been possible for Mort to be back on their shoulders?
Sadly not. You'd have to get over to
Okay.
them for that.
Oh.
It's because you're trading places wherever Pepper
Yeah,
was, and
yeah,
Pepper
yeah.
isn't. Yeah. Yeah, so sadly. I wish I could, but nah.
What's the timer for?
I think we're under the impression that we're in like a safe space, and then we pop out and then run because we.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha. All right, let's go to Flynn.
Okay.
What about you?
Bonus action having the jelly guy out. So
Got you.
I've got
So cute.
and more is or Bombi's falling.
Nah, Bombi's cool. Mort is falling though.
Okay. How far is that?
Well, this is just more. This is more so just
Oh,
seeing if you have
crap.
any buffs on you right now.
That'd be it.
Cool, cool. Bombi, anything on you?
So, Bombi prepared a bomb on Statislava's axe.
Got you. Okay. So Statislava,
So-
you have a bomb on your axe.
Yeah, and that's on the non-magical axe,
Okay.
which we prepared out.
Cool, cool.
As opposed to the magical greatsword.
Just so we don't destroy the good one.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So we are good to go. So let's start this off. Top of the round. We have Statislava first. Your instinctive pounce would go off immediately. You see as Mort is falling, as things are sort of kicking off. What would you like to do though?
I'm just going straight towards the main goal here. Towards the terrible duo.
All right. So
So
as you,
that
you're-
is it half my movement? I do have it. I just have really bad eyes.
if you're trying to climb on top of the thingy, you can. It would be half your movement, but you can try to do it.
Yeah, I move 20 feet.
All right, let's move you over here if I can. Oh, whoops. Back. All right, 20 feet. Yeah, you get right over here as you're sort of hoisting yourself upwards as much as you can.
And then I still have the rest of my movement because the instinctive pounce doesn't really count, I believe.
This
I
is just
could be-
this is just basically like me giving you the free thingy because you said you want to instinctive pounce.
Oh,
You're not in initiative yet. And yeah, because Derek's going right now. So
Okay.
yeah.
I'm gonna get whatever movement I have left. I have 40 foot. So I'm just gonna use however much it takes me to get like as close to the dragon as I can get. I do want to note that because I'm a bugbear, I have 5 foot reach, and the weapon I have gives me an extra 10 foot reach.
It's not your turn right now. That's what I'm saying. I'm just
Oh,
giving you your
sorry.
prepared thingy or whatever to move. That's it.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's it.
You excited? You excited? It's all good. It's all good.
I heard top of initiative and I was like, all right, let's go.
Nah, don't worry. I got you. So here's what it looks like. Just to recap for you. So
Okay.
Derek is. That means it's going to be Flan up first. Afterwards is going to be it is
It would be
Statislava
me.
second. Then after
Oh, okay,
Statislava,
got
it would be Mort, and then after that it would be Bombi. Everybody
guess-
cool?
I'm gonna do this my turn.
Would have heat metal on Bombi's bomb been a prep phase, or is that for
It
turn order?
wasn't on the bomb.
It wasn't on the list.
Oh,
It was for the shrapnel. But we'll get to that.
Yes.
We'll get to that.
okay. I just want to
Gotcha.
make sure. Okay.
Alright, cool. Alright,
I'm not-
should be good. Alright, now let's actually begin with initiative. We should be good to go. So, top of the round, Dr. Flan, what would you like to do?
All right. Little bonus action. Actually, movement speed. Yell no way. Let's get it, and starts running up. 30 feet. As close as I want to be within 60 feet of the dragon.
Gosh, you're as close as you can to the dragon. Alright, let's see where we can get you.
I've got 30 foot of movement.
So you do have 30 foot of movement. The only problem is you are in difficult terrain right now. So that is going to be... hold on. Let me just try that again. So that is 10. That is 20. That is 30 right there. Yeah, you are... The
Okay.
icy terrain is not doing wonders for you right now.
All right. How close does Bombi have to get to the bomb to implode it?
She doesn't have to be
it's
close to it.
Yeah.
Okay. The jelly guy's on me, so
Yeah, let me bring him on top.
okay. And just to get me How far am I away from the dragon?
Decent ways away. You are at least 70 feet, at the very least.
70?
Yeah.
Bonus action, teleport with the jelly guy, Wibble,
Gotcha.
and 15. I have 15 feet of closer.
15 feet closer, you got it. Try to put you as far as close as I can. All right, we'll move you out of the difficult terrain. You're kind of on this little edge over here. All right, you are 15 foot closer now.
All right. Now, would I be able to prepare a spell for the chain of events that's going to happen?
Yep, yes you can. Just let me know what you're preparing it for, like what's the trigger, and then we're good to go.
So the explosion goes off, and he's going to cast heat metal onto the shrapnel that hopefully is going towards the wings.
All right, got you.
That's at 3rd level, so it's a 3d8, and then I'll add stuff later.
Yeah, so that's what you're holding, though, right?
Yes.
Alrighty, awesome. If you... oh, not yet. Alright, that is your turn. Flan, as you begin to start rushing over to the side, preparing for this chain reaction of events. Let's see what goes down. Alright, so, the equivalent of Gale, I believe that is Statislava. What would you want to do?
Perfect timing. Oh my god. Alright, I'm angry. She's fuming.
Raging.
She's got a really weird... She's angry, raging, some may say. And she's gonna use her 40-foot movement to get up in this motherfucking dragon's grill if she can.
Yes, you can. You can just barely make it up as you're having to climb the mountaintop. And you see, as you're sort of doing so, hold that thought, Statislava, as you see as the map begins to shift and motherfucking change. Oh yeah, we're going all the way out for this fight. So, you look over, and as you do, you see as bits of the runes are beginning to start growing wild and out of control. They begin to start flexing every which way to the point of you're not even sure what the hell is going on with this thing, as the Megalith Gate will enter phase 2.
Ouch.
Alright, you'll see as the map will change in several moments. But Statislava, you're fine! You're fine! What would you like to do?
Fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, for now. Didn't like that dice roll though. I'm gonna get really angry. She's gonna get so fuming. She's biting down on them 2 cigars. She's gonna bring this axe up, and she's just gonna she's swinging not once, not twice, but she's aiming specifically for the closest wing of the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna go ham. It doesn't look like she's doing this calculated, very smartly. I don't know the word. Some would call it recklessly.
Yeah! Let's make some reckless attacks. Roll for me. You get advantage, towards the dragon.
Yeah, I do.
On the spell on the gunslinger, do I have to use my bonus action to initiate that?
Nah, it goes off for free.
Okay, then it would have. Then at the end of my turn, it would have went off. But go do her stuff.
Gotcha.
My man, there's a 21 hit.
21 just missed. No, I'm fucking with it. Yeah, it hits.
Okay. All right. So, I've got the. Is it resistant to any slashing or anything, just so that I just have it, or?
As far as you're aware, no, shouldn't be.
Okay. It's max damage though, so it's 17. 7 slashing.
17 slashing, not bad at all.
I had any extra damage die for the heat metal or anything?
What heat metal? The one that the gunslinger has?
Do you use damage at the end of your turn? I'll roll it. I'll do that stuff.
So the idea was you hitting him and the bomb immediately going off when it embeds into the flesh.
Oh, okay.
So kabloomy.
Gotcha. Hold on. Let's flag on the play. Time out real quick.
Hello,
I think I understand what you're trying to say. You didn't necessarily convey all the information. I think I know what you're trying to do now. Okay, so let me get this straight. You come in. You're trying to rush over here. You have the bomb strapped onto the axe. You're coming in here to slash at him and hoping for a trigger reaction for the bomb to go off and explode or whatever, destroying the axe, but also destroying the specifically kind of towards the wing of the dragon, right?
Yeah.
Cool,
Yeah.
cool. I
We
got
trying
you.
to.
Okay,
We
where
trying to
is?
fuck up the wing.
Gotcha. So where is the heat? You said I'm hearing there's like 2 heat metals rather than the 1 heat metal on the gunslinger. Where's the second heat metal coming from?
I think she was
Sorry,
going.
that's my prepared spell.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. And your prepared spell is whenever this explosion goes off. I think I got it now.
Correct.
Yeah,
Okay.
for when the
All right, I
shrapnel
made
and
sense of it. We made sense of it. High level D&D is what we're here for.
making a big group, right?
Okay. All right. So here. Oh man, this is about to be so freaking crazy. All right. Here's what I
I'm
need you to
calling
do.
it on the Borat special. This is the
For-
Borat special.
For the sake of it, Stanislav, just roll your second attack, and I'll tell you the chain of events of what's going on.
I forgot I had 2. My bad, guys.
Level 8.
I rolled another 21.
Double A, 1 attack.
Nice. How much damage?
Not as great. It's 7.
7 damage. Take it. All right. Here's what happens in Bombi. Oh boy, this is about to all go off. Okay. So let's start with the first thing. Stanislav, you rush over and just slam the axe into the individual's wing. The first one strikes over and you notice that it doesn't go off. The second one, you swing even harder and you see just a massive explosion begins to strike into. Well, you're gonna get caught in the explosion because you're hitting it melee, but also this dragon is
So
also
that's
going
the
to.
thing, Sensei. With
Oh.
the 10-foot axe is actually outside of the blast radius.
Oh my
Like a
god, you
fucking
smart
boomstick.
devils.
That's what the reach is for. That's what the
Bombi,
reach
I
is
need you to roll your sneak attack damage because that bomb is about to go off.
And then it's gonna be the flashbang with a
Mhm.
16 Constitution saving throw for them.
Got you. They're gonna make the
We're
con
so
save.
smart.
23, they
And
will
that's-
succeed, but they will take damage.
15 damage.
15 damage. I forget, did they take half damage if they succeed?
That is. So there is 2 succeeds. So there's the. What was it again? How does the bombs
I
work
can
again?
check it. I got you. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
Make
the
sure.
packet doesn't get halved, but the condition wouldn't go with.
I think
Yeah.
yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, we'll go with that for now. So they will take that full 15 damage, right? 15?
Pretty sure. I mean, it's like a direct hit anyways, so it's like not that they can scamper out.
Okay, so here's what happens. As it begins to go off, Bombi, you do get your unity point, or excuse me, not Bombi, Stanislav, you do get your unity point as the bomb explodes off, doing massive amounts of damage, and you are just being out of range. While this goes on, Flan, or your prepared action goes off, what are you heat metaling?
The shrapnel that embeds itself.
You got it. All right, they're gonna need to make a Constitution saving throw as well for the heat metal. 21, they will succeed.
Sensei.
So
Yes, go. Hold on. Go ahead, start.
So that all the bomb shit stuff happened on my turn, right?
Yes, this is all happening on your turn.
Have we already gone to the next person's turn because I forgot something?
No, but we're about to because you are way over time.
Okay. Because of my feet, I do want to just note. Because of my feet, because I hit once per turn, because I hit you with an attack that deals slashing damage, the dragon's movement is reduced by 10.
Gotcha. I'll keep that in mind. But yeah, your turn would be over after all this stuff goes off. So,
Yeah.
Flynn, I'll roll the 2d8 for the heat metal. It does succeed,
3d8 at 3d8 at actually 4d8 because I'm a fire druid. I get to add an extra d8, so it's 4d8 damage. And if they fail their con save, they have disadvantage. So they don't have disadvantage stuff. They just do damage.
Yep. So 14 points of damage towards it as it explodes out, and with that, Bombi, you will get your unity points as well. So you guys are at a total of 4 unity points. You guys are halfway there for a group huddle. With that, as that goes off, Stanislav, that will be your entire turn. As you able to cause this chain reaction, dealing nearly 40 to 50 damage in one single strike. All right, we go to Pepper Graves, aka Mort. You are falling in the sky right now, and you're about to fall on an orb. What are you doing?
Well, I mean, really all he can do, he's just gonna try to scramble enough so that he lands on his feet. So I guess he's gonna use slow fall.
Fair.
So try to reduce any damage that he takes from that. And then question, since this is with the initiative, typically he would get to dash.
Mm-hmm.
At the beginning of initiative for him, but like, is that still happening?
I will say I gave it to Statislava, so I'll give it to you. You do get to you'll be able to dash for free. I forget. For red.
Yeah,
Panda.
it's just like.
Yeah, I think you get a free dash. So go ahead if you want to have double movement for this turn. Go ahead.
So he will go.
Mort is so
it's
fast.
90 feet. It's 90 feet total, and he's going to be climbing up towards the dragon wing that was hit with the shrapnel.
You got it. 90 feet total. All right, let me tell. Boy, let me help you out for a little bit. Let me see where you can get. That's gonna be 35 feet. You're gonna have to climb over there, but you got the claws because you're a red panda. You're good. Bam. And then, are you trying to climb on top of the dragon?
Yeah, like right into the hole where the wing was hit, essentially.
Oh no.
You're gonna find kind of like the detonation point of it.
Oh no.
And then he's gonna whip out a shotgun, and he's going to blast into it with his gunslinger shot.
Oh my god.
We were trying to take the wing off, by the way.
I know. I am fully aware.
So he's going
Damage, though.
to do that.
All right. So first things first, let's take a shot. I need you to attack at them for me, please.
Yes.
As you begin to start rushing off to the side, you climb over towards where the wings, like the hole is being formed, and you just keep peppering it up with more and more shotgun rounds.
What was it for targeting again?
T.
Okay. Got it.
If it makes you roll a disadvantage, I'm gonna just ignore it. Now you're good. Okay, cool.
And then it should be 2 shots.
Hold on 1 second. It's not adding your proficiency bonus, Mort. Let me fix that up. You should have a +3 to this. So the first one was a 19, which would have hit. The second one was another 19, which also would have hit. Let me first fix your shotgun so you don't have any more issues with that. Yeah. I don't know
The gunslinger's not proficient with a gun.
Oh god! So that's gonna be oh my god, 22 points of damage from those 2 things. Jesus Christ! All right, and then you have a third strike if you want to do it even more.
Yes. Yep, and then 1 more. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a crit. 35 points of damage from Mort. Mort, I need you to describe how is the red panda just tearing this dragon to shreds.
So he's a small little guy. He can fit in all these little holes and crevices, and he's got the eyes as well. So he's searching through and finds every little hole that the shrapnel tore through, and he's just making that hole bigger with a shotgun pellet. Going bam, 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 3 shots in a row.
You see, as Mort somehow, like the crazy thing is, Mort fires a double barrel shotgun 3 times without reloading. No one knows how, no one knows why, but they can do it anyways.
Where was the third barrel?
This is so Puss in Boots of us.
Oh my god. Alright, here's what happens. Here's what happens, y'all.
I would like to say Gunslinger does need to make a con save and take 2d8 damage. That would have been at the end of my... Oh,
yeah,
cool.
So, here's what goes down. I have good news and I have bad news. Group C, you might want to pay attention to this. The good news is, well, you do what you wanted to do. You get that freaking wing off. As you just rip and tear through it, it gets completely blasted as you turn it into glass, as it shatters every which way. The bad news is, and kind of good news, well, the good news is the dragon falls. The bad news is, the dragon falls on you and crashes into the ground and onto the gate. Hey, Statislav. Hey, Mort. Can I get some dexterity saving throws from you or get crushed by a dragon?
Yeah. 23.
Ooh, Mort's too quick. Statislav, you actually have advantage because you're danger sense from being a barbarian.
I know. Not 20!
Nice.
I rolled a 1 and a 20.
Oh my god, Stanislava, you see as you just dive out of the way more, you rush out as far as you possibly can. You get sent every which way to the right as the dragon just comes crashing down onto the pit. As it does so, the gunslinger just has to hold on for dear life as the dragon is considered prone for the time being until it gets up. With that is a hell of a turn from all of you. But now the dragon is absolutely pissed. It will begin to start billowing up. It's going to see if it gets its breath weapon back. It doesn't yet, but it's going to take a legendary action for the gunslinger. The gunslinger is going to... Yeah, they're going to cast a spell. Actually... What level do we do that? Hold on. I don't know. Spellcasting. No, it's just a normal one. Okay, they're gonna hold off on that. They're gonna shoot a motherfucker. Alright, they're going to. Yeah, they're gonna shoot probably. Man, I don't even know. They're gonna shoot probably the big barbarian. That makes sense. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, that's back.
Yeah, alright. They're going to shoot. They have disadvantage. This is their second shot. Alright,
I hate to be that one. Actually, never mind.
Hold on. 24 is the first one. Disadvantage though. 25. So you're gonna take a total of 40 points of damage. I will tell you what is halved and what is not.
Nice.
So,
yeah, okay. Because I was gonna say, is any of it psychic damage?
Nah. Oh wait, you are a bear totem,
Have
right?
all of it. Yeah, have all of it.
Oh, okay, so you take 20 points of damage total. God damn, that is a tank if I've ever seen one, ladies and gentlemen.
guys, can I just announce something really quick?
Real quick, because we gotta keep going.
I'm on 69 hit points. Okay.
God damn it. Alright, they're gonna take another shot at you. No, I'm kidding. I can't. Alright, that is... Actually, no, they can. Oh, Flan, you said you had some?
No, I'm good.
Alright, it is now the gunslinger's turn. They are going to start... Well, actually, did I skip somebody? Am I crazy? No, I didn't. Okay, we're good.
No.
Okay, first things first, they're going to cast a spell. They're going to cast a sickle fireball and replace it for one of their abilities, as they're going to lob that shit directly towards Flan and Bombi. Pepper you guys up with some damage. All right, fireball, place measure template. Yep, that should get both of you. They're also going to hit Wibbles. Ooh, and they rolled nearly max damage. All right, Bombi, you need me to roll, right?
I can roll the dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
I did hit. No joke. I got a nat 20.
God damn, you guys are fucking going crazy right now. All right, Flan. What did you get, or you need me to roll for you?
Rolled a 19 for Flan, and for the Wildspire, D20 plus.
Alright, take half. Bombi, you do have evasion. You want to use evasion to take no damage?
I thought evasion was just you just take no damage.
Let me check. You might be right.
Like, I'm pretty sure it's kind of like a shield master.
Yeah, you don't need a reaction. You just take no damage. You're good.
Yep. Bombi just jumps and she's used to explosions, man. She is in her fucking element in the middle of the fucking explosion. Not a fucking scratch.
Flan, what were you saying?
I rolled a 19. Does that count Wibble, or does he have to make his own?
He has to make his own
since he's on me.
Block.
Okay. He failed.
Ugh. He will take 33 points of damage. But Flan, you will take a total of... Oh gosh, math. Half of 33. That is 16 points of damage towards you. Is Wibble still up or no?
Yep, he's barely still up. How much damage was the total?
33.
33? Yep, they're still up.
Alright, well, we're going to make sure that they are not up. They're going to start firing a couple more bullets towards people. They are going to... Actually, you reckless, Stanislava. So, you know
Yes.
What? They're going to... they may have disadvantage, but...
It balances out, right?
Yeah, it balances out. Oh man, there is not a good target for any of these, so. Alright, he's gonna shoot Bombi, and he is going to shoot, he shoots Bombi and Flan, never mind. Alright, we'll keep that in mind, but he does so with disadvantage.
I feel like I'm going to die in one hit.
It's very possible. All right, first attack towards Flynn, I believe. Cosmic Rifle. That's a 20 to hit.
Okay.
Did it roll with disadvantage? It did not. You might be safe. 18 to hit.
Just hits. I have a 17.
All right, Flan, you will take a total of 37 points of damage. You
Uh,
are down,
I'm down.
I think. Yeah, you are down. Flan is immediately eviscerated as his goo turns into, or it just looks like Swiss cheese right now. All right, he's going to eventually fire towards Bombi. Seems that you guys are bringing the damage, but he's answering it right back. Disadvantage attack. 13, I believe, doesn't matter. He's gonna miss regardless.
Doesn't fit. Fucking hell.
Bombi's just dodging explosions, dodging bullets like Neo.
Bombi is like, he is prancing like a doe just in the meadows of a fiery explosion. Just.
Oh man. All right, we go towards the next individual initiative. I believe that is you, Bombi. Go ahead.
Bombi is. Would I be able to stabilize Flan?
You can. That would be an action though. Sadly, we don't have the Baldur's Gate rules, which is a sick rule where you can bring him up to 1 HP.
Yeah.
I'm gonna homebrew that in the next game though.
Cool.
What would that be able to do for me? Like, what would I be able to do?
So like stabilize Flint. Like, how do you do it?
Like, would I be bring him back up to 1 HP through an action?
It would just mean he's not making death saves.
What's the call, Flan? What's the call, Mr. Flan?
I don't know the battle system enough to know. How would me get it? I don't know how the battle system would work where we could optimize that. So, unless somebody has a potion or something, I'm pretty much here.
1 minute and 50 seconds to decide.
We got one round.
I'm going to try and just like get rid of future damage if I can. Bombi is going to try and, if I have to, run up and chuck the flashbang mine onto the dragon, where the dragon rider is. Could it affect both?
So remember, you have to place the bombs. You can't throw them. Remember that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I will play. Fuck
Grant,
it. I'm
you
not
can
like
probably dash and do it. You probably can dash at it.
Do I let my dad die or do I save?
Got 1 minute to decide. Better hurry.
Fuck it. I'm going dash and deal damage. I'm
Alright.
sorry.
Let me
They
help
are.
you out.
They are prone, so.
10,
Yeah.
20. All right, so now you're at 25. Okay, so 30. Do you have any extra speed? You do, because you're a Xeno Beast. All right, 35, 40. Okay, you're using your bonus action to dash.
Yep.
All right, so you're able to get to the dragon. You can use your action to place a bomb. You want to do that?
Can I place it, like, nestle it on the dragon rider's lap? Or is that too far?
I don't think so. You're probably not on his lap because he's right there. So it's like you're kind
Not
of
like a little, not like a tiny frisbee toss, like a, hot potato?
Nah, probably not. Sadly. You can't make your sleight of hand check, but you will place the bomb, and then you can't get out. Yeah, because unless you want to take an attack of opportunity, but you will be able to at least place the bomb. Sound good?
I'll place the bomb at least, like, not within my radius.
Yeah, I assume so. We're gonna say you place it like over here. Sure, this little circle over here. That's where you're placing it.
Yep. And I am going to. That's the explode straight away, pretty much.
You can't explode it straight away because you have to use your bonus action to dash. So you gotta wait.
Okay. My bad.
All good. All right, Dragon's turn. He is going. Actually, before we do that, they're going to take another legendary action. They're going to shoot. They're going to shoot Mort. Yeah, they're going to shoot Mort. All right, let's see what they got. Cosmic Rifle. Boom. Oh, that's a nat 1. Oh God. Hey Mort.
Could he? Yeah.
Hey Mort, you got like some monk stuff,
Could he deflect? Deflect.
Well, I let the
Yes.
monkey do it before. I don't see why I can't let the panda do it. Yes, you can. All right.
Perfect.
If you hit the deflect missile button, like on your character sheet, you can throw it either at the dragon or the gunslinger. Either or.
We'll just keep going back to the dragon.
All right, fair enough.
Go back at that wing.
Oh no!
Ah.
It's 7, no!
That's tragic.
Oh man, it
Tragic.
flies over, and as you do, you just like you're almost kind of surprised that you were able to catch the bullet, and it's with so much force, it nearly throws you off of the whole platform. Oh man, unfortunate. All right. Also, keep in mind, guys, you guys do have the free Nat 20 that was awarded to you by Twitch chat. So technically, you could use the Nat 20 here and crit the dragon. Technically.
None.
Question: would that be with the gunslinger's damage?
Yes.
Okay, and anyone in the fucking other groups, if you say yes, that could be fun. That's
Well, you
fucking
gotta decide. You gotta pull the trigger for. You gotta decide for the whole group. I know it's unfortunate. I know it sucks, but you gotta decide for the whole group. You using that Nat 20?
Oh. We either use it for this or use it for a clash.
There's no clashes for this. Don't worry about
Oh, no clashes.
It'd be
Okay.
for the
there's no clashes as far as you're aware. I'll leave it at that.
Okay.
Should I do it?
20 seconds to decide.
That would be like 80 damage, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that'd be 78. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You using it?
Yeah.
All right. As you do so, oh boy, by the power invested in Sensei Suplex. More, here's what happens. As you begin to catch the bullet, you see your entire, or you see a sort of alternate reality where you almost get taken out entirely, shot in the head and left dead. However, you look over and you see that this can't be the case. You look over towards the other couriers of the cosmos, some of your friends and some of your compatriots here and now, as they look on towards you. And now it is your time to shine. You grab the legs of the bullet with all the little might this red panda can possibly muster, and you sling it right over towards the dragon. It strikes into them directly over towards their neck, if not into their mouth directly. And then all is silent. An massive explosion the size of almost a building begins to go off as you do 7d8 damage plus 56 damage, as that is a crit or critical strike. All right, I need you to roll 70, or hold on, is it 78 or is it 68? Let me check. Hold on. I might have got my numbers wrong. Nope, it is, yeah, 56 plus 78. Oh my God. More roll high.
How much damage did we deal in this one fucking round?
88 points of damage. I'm gonna post a screenshot. Well, hey Mort.
No way. No way.
No.
I posted an AO Gen chat. That thing had 82 HP. How do you want to kill this thing?
Oh.
This singular bullet held by like the guy that's riding him just goes flinging back through. It shoots like straight through the back of its head. Boom.
And with that, the dragon roars out, but it is its final roar as its head crumples down onto the ground, dead and defeated. You watch as the dragon itself, completely dismantled, begins to just start cracking and breaking until nothing is remaining except astral ice. And with that, the gunslinger will crash down onto the ground. And I think it's time, oh boy, for phase 2. Mort, that is your turn. Dragon's turn ends immediately, because it can't do anything. You'll look over and the gunslinger will begin to look furious for a moment in time. You see as he begins to start loading in multiple guns for a moment, and he begins to say,
You think I've been temporarily bested by 2 other gunslingers. No matter. Now, it is time to show you the true power of the Eclipse.
And you will see as the individual begins to grow not only just 2 arms, but now he begins to grow 2 more as he has a total of 6. You see as each of them begin to wield a single gun, and they're all aimed towards you. And with that, the gunslinger will go into his enraged ability. What that will be, well, you'll find out in a second. But first things first, as we come to the top of the round, is anybody tagging out? We have Bombi, who is fine. Dr. Flan, who is unconscious. Mort is fine. Stanislava's okay. Stanislava's okay.
I'm great.
Should we save Dr. Flan and like get him out of here?
Yeah, that would probably be wise.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want my dad to die.
All right, Flan.
Yeah,
I need...
after this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I think after the. Yeah, that'd probably be the best since I'm not sure I'm gonna survive all this.
Yumi, get in here, champ. You're up. Get in here,
Johnny.
champion. They need you. So as this sort of happens, while Yumi's jumping into the chat, you'll see as Flan immediately begins, or like something begins to start sparking up into their chest before eventually they are replaced from a gelatinous individual to the Kitsune doctor, ready to patch everybody up and hope to God they don't die. Yumi, how's it going?
Oh my God. I might be wrong, but has this team just turned into a girls' night out? I might have.
Oh my God!
This is
Oh my gosh! What's up?
Okay, there's a little like. Wait, is Mort male or female or they them or what?
Mort's a guy, but it's fine.
Oh,
man.
He's cute. He's
we'll
cute.
see.
It's fine.
Yeah, he's adorable.
All right, y'all. Let's get it. Let's rock and roll. Let's keep on keeping on. Oh God, Yumi, this is terrible. You are first up in initiative. You were just thrown into this, my lord. I'll give you. But I guess beforehand, before we do anything, I'll give you a little bit of time. Yumi, did you come in here with any buffs or anything on your that's different on your character, like enhance ability?
No, no buffs or anything.
All right. You can hear the stress in her voice, man.
Really?
Oh, God.
Go ahead, Yumi.
Yeah, it really does go well with the character. Okay.
It's method acting.
Yes. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, take your time.
Okay, I think for what I'm going to do now is, because I was not expecting this, I'm going to...
I know, I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna guess I'll cast ice knife on the character.
You got
the
it.
guy.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me make sure I. Sorry, I'm sick.
No, you're good.
Oh,
It's
God.
in character too. Yumi's just like, what the fuck? I didn't expect. What's going on?
Okay.
Oh no, not the Final Fantasy music coming on.
Oh God.
Oh man. All right, so 15 to hit. He, you know what? No, he's gonna save his reaction. He'll take that one on the chest. As the ice knife begins to form, he strikes over and explodes out into a fury. That's gonna be a total of. Does he actually fail his dex save? Holy shit! He actually failed his dex save. That's the first save he's failed. Holy crap! God damn. Yuri just comes in swinging as the ice begins to form. What would you like to do as your bonus action? Yes. That is
I see that someone's a little injured, so I'm gonna do a bonus action. Do my little God, what's it called? It's called the Balm of the Summer Court, which I can add. So I'm gonna heal. How do you say your character's name? Slava.
You can just say Slava. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, Slava. Okay, so I'll do like I'll do 2d8 for that. Oh God.
Go ahead.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and then I get an extra d4. So.
I believe you guys are still at 4 unity points. Yeah, you guys got to get 4 more, and then you guys can cuddle.
cuddle.
Yeah, cuddle.
Yeah, we can cuddle.
Yeah.
It's a team cuddle now. It's not huddle, it's team cuddle.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, Gunslinger. Cuddle break. 13
Okay,
points.
so you get
Get
14.
in here.
Cool. I got you.
Nice,
14.
nice.
All right, you
Oh,
be good
God, no,
stuff.
140. Right.
I got you. Kate, you're gonna be at 83 HP.
I am, yes.
Alrighty. So that is your turn, Yumi. They're gonna use another legendary action because they don't like people healing shit. They don't like this at all. They will eventually. They're gonna roll a D4. Oh boy, and they get to use their enhanced ability for it. All right, so they're gonna have one going towards Yumi, another one going towards. They can't hit you, so they gotta hit someone else. Stop rolling a 1, goddammit. There we go. 4.
It's destiny.
That is Bombi. All right, they're going to shoot one towards Bombi as a legendary action. As you'll see, is now that he has the 2 guns, he just fires off both of them at the same time and tries to just cleave you in 2. This is gonna go towards Bombi with disadvantage. This is his 3rd shot. Nat 1 doesn't hit, but you did dodge a nat 20, so that's good.
Fucking hell.
All right, he's going to hit Yumi. Disadvantage, that's a 17 to hit, Yumi. That will, that's going to hit you for 40 points of HP as it strikes in and just nearly takes your head off with one single shot. All right, that is his legendary action. That will be his go. We look over towards Statislava. Yeah, you're up. Go ahead.
Go! So, I'm assuming my non-magical Grey Eggs got destroyed in the...
Yeah, that shit got blown up.
That
shit gone.
Is it a bonus action, a free action to get my, flaming, my great sword, the magic one?
So you can pick it up for free. I'll let you do that for free. If
Okay.
you want to use it as, if you want to activate the like flames, that's a bonus
know.
action.
I know, don't worry.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Picks up that chunky Phineas from Phineas and Ferb looking weapon, says the magic word, and it becomes red like Phineas's hair.
Sweet.
Sweet. She's gonna, and she looks around and she looks down at the 6-armed gunslinger and she grips the great sword tightly. Know what I'm doing today? And she's gonna, if she can, use her movement to get up in the gunslinger's grill, whatever means
Ignore
necessary.
that. Sure thing. I'll drag your token. As you,
I don't want to ignore. No, I will.
So here's what you gotta do, Statislava. You can do some barbarian shit. You gotta jump off of this. You gotta parkour and jump off of this thing and bring the axe onto him. You doing it?
Fuck yeah.
You will take a little bit of damage, but I'll tell you what. I'll give you a circumstance dice or do an extra d6. Roll to attack.
It's so worth it. It's so worth it. All right.
Oh,
So
man.
I'm doing this recklessly as well, so he does balance out. There it is. Great swords. The first roll. Okay, can I beat that? No, I can't. So it's a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
Alright, so it's 2d6 slashing damage and an additional 2d6 fire.
Yep.
So the slashing damage is 12.
Got you. So 12. Okay. And then the fire.
And I'm gonna roll the 2d6s now. I haven't used D&D yet before. Give me a second. There we go. That's an additional 7 fire damage.
Additional
And
7.
then did you say
got
it's
it.
additional d6
I
circumstantial?
already rolled it for you. You got a 4.
Okay.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Good news is
I
you do
got
a
a
lot of
second attack.
damage. The bad news is before you do your second attack is you jump off in almost Assassin's Creed style, but more so with a reckless great sword. You slam down into him and an explosion of flames begins to billow out. However, you do crumple a little bit and you billow as your knees buckle and more. You're gonna need to make a dexterity saving throw, and you're gonna take some falling damage.
Okay, I have advantage on dex saves, I believe.
That was 46. You're gonna take this
That's
half.
not good. 19?
19 will succeed. You'll take a total of 7 damage. Wait, hold on. 3 damage, because you're raging.
Okay. Cool. Alright, and then can I do my second attack now that I'm grounded?
Yep, second attack, and that's all your turn has time for.
Alright. That's not great. First roll. 14 was the higher.
Nah, it's not gonna hit.
That's fine.
All right. As you do, you might try to strike into him, but it doesn't necessarily land or make purchase. That is your go. All right. Before we go to that, they're gonna use. Oh man, do they have another one? I don't think they do. Oh, no, they gain it back because you fucking started the phase 2. God damn it. All right, they'll get, I think this is their last one. Let me make sure. Yes, final legendary action. Okay, they're going to shoot some motherfuckers again. They're aiming for you, Bombi. They're gonna get you eventually.
She has survived 4 zombies. She's part cat.
Say that one more time, Kate. Go ahead.
Did you take the damage from Pepper's heat metal and do the con save? Because I think Budgie was meant to remind you about that, but
I just rolled the damage and I just applied it. I didn't make the con save just yet though. But ooh, that's not good. They're gonna be failing that in a minute. But before that happens, before they drop their gun, here's what will happen. So they were going to fire multiple shots. They are going to fire one towards Bombi, and they're very much pissed off at you, Statislava. They want you to get the fuck away from them. All right, so this one's gonna go towards you. They have a straight roll. Where's the Cosmic Rifle? That is a 30 to hit, 34, so that's gonna be half to 17 points of damage.
Is that on me?
Yeah, that's on you. And then this is
Jesus.
towards Finn, aka Bombi. This is gonna be Cosmic Rifle. That is a 22 hit, 32 points
I
of
am
damage.
going to use uncanny dodge to half that.
That's very smart. Instead of 32, you're gonna take 16.
It would have left me with 3 fucking health.
Oh man! All right.
Oh my god.
We're almost there. All right. Now it is Pepper's turn. On their, it would happen at the end of it, I believe, where they would drop the weapon. So they still have it, but Mort, you are up. They're getting ready to drop it.
Okay.
All right. So Mort, what would you want to do for your turn?
He's grabbing a shotgun, preparing to take a bit of a little swan dive off the top of this arch onto the orb as he's shooting down at him.
Oh my goodness. All right, here we go. If, you do have the feather fall, so you just rush over, jumping towards them while firing like a madman. Go ahead and make some attack rolls. 24. Hold on. Whoa. I see a bunch of rolls. Hold on. Whoa there, partner. Whoa.
Sorry.
You're good. That happens whenever Foundry's lagging and stuff. So I got a 27.
Yeah, so
that's your first hit.
Yeah.
A 21. That's your second hit. He can't do anything for either of those. God damn. Shotgun is doing damages, so that is going to be a total of 40 damage total as you begin to just start, or pretty much just destroying them left and right. They're almost being left with multiple holes from the shotgun shells. That is your action. I need a bonus action for you.
Yep, if he can he flurry of blows?
He could. Yes, he could.
Yes, so he'll flurry of blows.
Go ahead, make your attack rolls. Group C, get ready. You're coming up next.
So that's 18 and a 23.
18. He's going to use his he'll use his reaction to take the 18 off. You'll see as the astral shielding will begin to form, but you're able to, as soon as you punch into the shield, you just immediately wind up and just punch even harder, just shattering and blasting it every which way. Deal 9 points of damage. All right. Ugh, he's not looking good. He is definitely injured and now bloodied. All right, that is your. Oh wait, hold on. Didn't add all of it. Oops, there we go. All right, that is your turn, I believe. Yeah, you moved, you shot, you punched. Yeah, you did it all. All right, Astral Gunslinger will drop his gun. Good news is, or excuse me, not the good news, but the bad news is he's gonna just be able to pick it back up because it's his turn now. It's unfortunate. It's just it's an unlucky roll of the dice because of the initiative from what we got.
Did you say at the end of his turn?
No. It's at the end of Pepper's turn. Yeah. It's an unfortunate thing with the good news is like he's gonna have permanent disadvantage, this entire fight. But you just probably will never be able to steal that gun from him, pretty much, just because of initiatives. Yeah. What can you do? All right. Now that this is happening, oh boy. Goddamn. All right, he's getting desperate. We don't like it when they're desperate. Here's what they're gonna do. They're gonna fire a bunch of things. First things first, they're gonna cast a fireball on Bombi and Yumi. Actually, man, yeah, they'll do it again. Yeah, they'll do it again. There's still a chance to pepper some damage with it. All right, fireball on you two. I'm gonna need dexterity saving throws from you.
Okie dokie, boss. That is going to be a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will succeed. You take no damage, Bombi. What about you, Yumi? Oh, Yumi's, you're muted on Discord if you're saying something.
I rolled a 14, and I'm.
Yeah.
So,
Nah, 14 won't do it. Hold on. Let me give you your health. I believe, yeah, you are down. Yeah, it rolled one higher than your HP. You are down to 0.
Yep.
Unfortunate, Yumi, as you get in to be able to do the healing that you needed at the time, but you're immediately just exploded with the flames and more. Bombi, you look over and you see it happening, but you got to do something, because things are about to get a little bit spooky. He won't be able. He sees that you guys are swapping positions, so now he's gonna start executing motherfuckers. He is going to first. Oh wait. Oh god. He has his 5th shot now, doesn't he?
But does he have his gun?
Yeah, he just dropped it and just picked it back up.
Fuck's sake.
Well,
He can possibly overkill someone right here. All right.
Oh.
Yumi, or does he shoot Yumi and just execute her, or does he execute Bombi, or Statislava?
We're all killing him, so like.
He's gonna. It's either Yumi or Bombi. All right, we're playing rollies. You or Finn. Odds or evens.
No.
I don't know what to say.
All right, that's fine. Bombi, you're evens. If I roll even, I'm shooting you. Odd, I'm shooting Yumi.
Oh.
Even, I'm shooting Bombi. All right.
Oh no.
He's going to have advantage on this strike, and he's going to get an extra bit of damage if he hits. All right. 22 to
disadvantage.
Not for the 5th reckoning. The 5th reckoning, he gets advantage on the strike, and then if he crits, he does even more damage. So Bombi, you will take a total of 43 points of damage.
I'm down. How
much HP did you have beforehand?
It was half of the other one. What was that?
Hold on, I see you have 19. Hold on, let me see what your total HP is. I'm just trying to make sure you don't get executed right now.
Total is 35.
35? Okay. 54. You are very close to being executed. He could shoot Yumi, or he could shoot Bombi and kill you right now and make you suffer cosmic death. And in fact, he's going to do exactly that. Statislava or Mort, you can try to stop him, but you see he's getting ready to aim directly at one of them and end one of your companion's life and let you do something. What are you guys doing? Remember, you guys can use huddle points to try to stop him in any way, shape, or form. Be creative.
Do we have enough huddle points?
No.
We have 4.
You guys only generated 4. You guys haven't generated any more.
What can we do with
You're
4?
gonna need to mercy kill me.
He is shooting you right now, so Statislava, if you want to try to do something cool, like try to grab him, more if you want to try to take his gun, steal his gun, anything, you can do real cool, but you have to do something now, or he is firing at one of you. I need to...
Could Bombi prepare a bomb just in case?
She is unconscious right now. It's either Mort or Statislava. You guys have 20 seconds to decide if you're doing something.
I'm just trying to figure out what I can do.
With you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, sure. Can I try and somehow... is grapple the right term? Like, confine him in my big burly arms?
Yeah, you can do that.
While not letting go of my sword?
Yeah. I don't see why not.
Yeah?
Yeah. All right, okay, he's good. So the only thing is he's gonna have to roll an acrobatics check. He has a pretty decent acrobatics. It's a matter on whether the barbarian can or outstrength him or not. More, are you doing anything to assist? Hold on.
I mean, he would try to like pull, but there's nothing he can really do.
If
All
I
right.
grab him, if I
Hold on,
grab him
go
at
ahead.
the same time, you can try under my arms and grab the gun.
All right, here's what we
Right?
got then. Well, yeah, you
You
can do
could
that.
try. Yeah, he would try to do that.
We could do a good old over.
Here's what we got then. Here's what we got. Listen up, listen up. Here's the situation. Gunslinger is getting ready to aim directly at an individual. They're aiming right now, even as Bombi. They're right now aiming at Yumi to cosmic kill her. As this is happening, Stanislava, you rush over and try to bear hug him and prevent him from doing anything. Mort, you reach over and try to steal the gun from him out of his bare hands. Mort, make a sleight of hand check against his sleight of hand check, or excuse me, his acrobatics check. 19 is what he has to beat. Hold on, I got you, Stanislav. Hold on 1 second. And then also, Stanislav, I need you to make an athletics check with advantage because you are raging.
Okay. Okay, 23.
23. All right. He has pretty decent high roll, so he can try to beat it. He has a plus 11 to each of these. First things first, we're gonna roll for a Mort with the sleight of hand. Acrobatics check. Yeah. That's a nat 1.
Oh fucking hell! I have 12 or more characters.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Second thing, let's see if he resists the grapple.
I wasn't even.
Oh, he ain't going nowhere.
Oh,
yes.
So, Mort, as this happens, oh no, Mort, you swipe the gun from him. Oh my god.
Yes.
You swipe the gun from the gunslinger as you just take that shit. Immediately, Stanislava, you reach over and just start grappling and bear hugging them. And with that, that is their turn. Mort, you have his cosmic rifle in his hand.
Yes.
And you're going to teleport out of here in 2 seconds.
Do it. Do
Oh
it.
yeah.
Oh
Mort, do
my god.
This is a pretty cool souvenir.
He looks over and he just says,
Give me that back!
and all right, we have Sif. Who is Sif's? That is Bombi. Bombi is unconscious. Yeah, you're out of here. All of you begin to teleport every which way, and this guy doesn't have a fucking gun anymore.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm just gonna take this.
And with that, Mort, you just sort of peace out, give him the peace sign, and you are gone. Group C, it is now time for you to jump in and finish this sucker off.
Oh my fucking god.
Fucking stall is done. Oh my god. I believe that is, hold on, let's get the boys in here. I think that is
What do we do now?
Ador, that is Minx, that is Jelonius, and who we missing? Yumi, you would actually swap out as well, because you swapped groups or whatever. Who we missing? I believe that is. Who did Yumi swap with? Swap with Flan. That's Derek. Yeah, bring the clown in. Oh man, is this? This is the Couriers of the Cosmos reunion, and also, oh my gosh, so much shit is about to happen. Holy crap!
We also got 2 slimes.
Oh wait, Flan? No, it's not Flan. You're not in here. It's Derek.
I don't?
It's me, yeah?
Yeah, it's
I
Derek.
thought- Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
I thought I'd go back.
Okay, so let's wrap this. Let's get some point of order things set up and in place. Welcome, my friends. Welcome, welcome. Okay, let's start off with this. So, hold on, I'm trying to get the thingy. All right, Derek, you are replacing Yumi, correct?
Yes, I marked off a mass healing word. That's what we did inside our portal.
Gosh, hold on 1 second. Where the frick is my thing? There we go. Okay, hold on. I'm dragging your token in, and then we'll do buffs in 1 second. Derek Alder leave. Okay. And then who is replacing Bombi? I believe that is Minx, correct? Pretty sure, yes, that is Minx. Yep. Alright, bam. Oh, why she got her old token? Hold on. Fix that. Bring in the new. Alright. There you are, Minx. You're about to be dropped on in 2 seconds. Bam. All right, Minx is here. Who is replacing Mort?
Ador's replacing Mort.
All right, Ador's replacing Mort. Got you. All right, and who is replacing Statislava? That is Jelonius, right? Yep.
I'm sorry. Give me a second here. Like at the moment I switched, everything broke.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. Take your time. we're just setting some stuff up, anyways.
Oh, black screen! Yay! Just what I needed right at this exact moment. It's been working the entire stream for the last 2 hours.
No, don't worry. You got a little bit of time. All right, so we got all the people in. So let's start us off. So Derek, do you have any buffs on you or anything crazy?
No, he's been cure wounds. He said his wounds cured by Gale.
Got you.
Then he had cast Mass Healing Word for 7 hit points on everybody inside there, so he's on 20 hit points.
Gotcha. Everybody's token should be
buff
set
on.
up anyways.
He's about to, but then Yumi swapped it out early.
Yeah. All right. So Derek, you're good. Ador, you got any buffs on you?
The only thing that Ador is going to want to do is cast Hunter's Mark as soon as he sees the gunslinger, and that's it.
Did he have that before? Did he cast that before he was bamped in here?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So you have Hunter's Mark and the gunslinger. Yeah, I'll allow that. You can hit him over here. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I heard.
All right. Jelonius, you got any buffs on you?
Just my awesome arms, the astral self.
Heck yeah. So you don't have to worry about activating them. They're already here. Cool. Maple, no pressure. I know you're dealing with a lot of stuff. You're loading in and all that.
Yeah, everything crashed and now my screen's black and I don't know what to do.
Don't worry, I got you. I'll tell you what. Can you load up D&D Beyond?
No, everything was loaded up and then everything just broke at the same time.
Gotcha.
But just for fair heads up, I used one of Minx's alter weapons.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
To give Alder a bonus when he shoots.
Got you. I'll give that +1 bonus. Did you do it on the phasing pistols or the longbow?
His longbow.
Gotcha.
I don't think I can.
Oh yeah, you can't mess with the magic one. Yeah.
I can't mess with alt magical stuff.
All right. So it's +1.
And then, yeah, and then for my turn, I was gonna help out Budgie. Wait, is he still here? No, did he split?
He left. The reason why Budgie isn't here is because Yumi tagged in and out. So now Derek's here instead in Budgie's place.
Hey, okay. Good news. Our plan right now is just to beat the shit out of the gunslinger. That's the only plan. That's where our plan boils down to. So.
Hey, that's what I like to hear. You guys do still have the huddle or whatever available. You guys are at 4 HP. Oh wait, and also Mort does actually get a unity point because they were able to steal the gun, along with Statislava getting another unity point for being able to save another person's life. So you guys are at 6 unity points. You need 2 more, and you can activate the ultimate team huddle to truly kick some ass. All right, 2 of them down. I believe Derek, you are up in initiative. Yes, you are. Yeah, you are. All right, Derek, bring us home.
Derek's gonna get within 30 foot or so. Be about here, and he's going to target the gunslinger with Hideous Laughter.
Cheer Hideous Laughter. That's a wisdom save, right?
Yes, it is.
All right.
It won't let me select him for some reason.
Why are there 2 of me?
Is there 2? Here, I can...
Mirror image.
Yeah. I would say if there's 2 of you, ignore it. You are on my screen right over here.
Okay, I'll ignore the illusionary me.
I know how to fix it, but I would have to delete every token on the field, and I don't want to delete it because it will destroy initiative. So yeah.
Then I'll ignore her. She's not there.
Yeah.
Oh, good. The pills are kicking her.
All right, so they're gonna make that wisdom save. That's a 6.
DC 15.
Their would fail. They're gonna use a legendary resistance. They haven't actually had to use any resistances this fight. Yeah. All right. So as you begin to basically unleash a hilarious joke towards him, the gunslinger does not seem.
Oh no! This is Derek's
good.
music. He spent 7 days and 7 nights listening to nothing but new wave esoteric quantum beats. So he's sharing with him these terrible wonders that have graced his fucking ear holes, and it sounds like a dial-up modem layered over Skrillex, and it's right of him to save that. You don't want that.
Amazing. Alrighty. So Derek, that is
And
your
bonus
action. You still got a
action,
bonus, yeah.
Bardic Inspiration to Minx, and I'm going to cause a dancing item to surge forward at the end of my turn, and whack the gunslinger.
Can you do those? Is a dancing item a free action?
Yeah, it's a bonus action, and you can use Bardic Inspiration as part of the bonus action to
Oh, that's
dancing
cool.
item.
Actually, here, we already have the dancing item. There you
Oh,
go.
I made a new one because I wasn't sure where it was.
Oh, yeah,
perfect.
I just hit it, but
It's right next to him. That's even better. It just phases in, and it's going to try and kathunk him in the face.
go for it. 22. Good lord.
5 force?
Yep, 5 force. He will take that. He's still looking healthy enough, but he is not looking too great. Derek, that is your turn as you come in swinging as you begin to unleash spell after spell. Alrighty, we go towards the... Actually, no, he's going to use... Yeah, he's going to use another legendary action as he gets it back. He is going to start firing. Well, he can't fire, so he's going to have to start swinging instead. Or can he actually cast a spell? Let me see. Fifth thing. He can. Man, the gunslinger is about to be the guns or the freaking spell slinger right now. All right, he's gonna chuck a fireball at you guys. He is going to chuck a fireball at Minx and Derek. Yeah.
Can I?
So Minx, remember this Bardic Inspiration gives you temporary hit points equal to the roll plus 4.
I was actually gonna ask if. Cool. I'll roll.
Minx with a 18, that will succeed. You'll take half damage. Derek with a 22, you will succeed, and you will take half damage for 1 HP in a dream.
So if I can flavor it, like he can just like quickly grab Derek and kind of move up and try to move out the way, even though we're caught in the blast, I guess.
Yeah, as soon as you do, you kind of have to like duck underneath as the fireball just goes a little bit overhead. It singes up from behind you, but you are still alive and well. Alrighty, we go to the next person in initiative, which would be technically Gale, who is... Oh god. That is Gelonius, I believe. I'm 99% sure that is Gelonius. Yep, you're up.
Sweet.
Go for it, buddy.
I am going to get at least 10 feet away from them and attempt to grapple and make sure they don't cast any more spells.
Sure thing. You will take an attack of opportunity from them. They don't got much, but they'll try to swing at you. All right.
Sweet.
Scimitar 23. You take 6 points of damage. Whatever. All right, you're trying to grapple him?
Yes.
Alrighty, make a athletics check for this, or is it wisdom for you? Because way is the astral self.
It's wisdom.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
Wisdom athletics. All right. What's the best, easiest way to do that?
I would say make a. Hold on. Let's see what you got. Make a wisdom. Yeah, just make a wisdom check, and I'll add the bonus afterwards.
Okay.
Whew, 19 plus 3. That is a 22. 22 is what they got to beat. They're going to make an acrobatics check. They do have a plus 11. We'll see as you reach and wrap your gooey arms around them, trying to restrain them. 26. You see as they just are able to just almost slice it every which way, preventing you from doing so. But you can try it again with the second attack.
I will. Yeah, I'll do that again. Just
go ahead.
Go all around them, basically be like try to engulf them within myself.
Heck yeah. Make another wisdom check. 16. Yeah, of course they do. 16 plus 3, 19. All right, we'll see. 25. He's still resisting it. He's just immediately just slicing and dicing as there's just a flurry of it. Goo and strikes just warping around him.
Okay.
Bonus action though.
My bonus action will be to attack.
Go ahead.
All right. It'll just be a...
Let's see. 6 to hit. Wait, hold on. That's not right. You should have way more than a 3. That's weird.
Yeah, why is that?
Let me check. Flare blows, details.
Should I just do unarmed strike?
Oh,
yeah, just do an unarmed strike. Yeah, whatever.
I'll just do my unarmed strike.
So hold on for a second. We'll just take the D20 roll at the very least. That one would miss, but you can, if you're using flurry of blows, you get another strike. So we'll take that 15 plus, and that already adds it. 15 will hit. It'll deal 4 points of bludgeoning damage to him. So there you go. As that one strikes, is there anything else you'd want to do on your turn?
Nope, that's it. Move on.
Got you. Keeps on swinging, swinging, swinging. As you do, you see as the gunslinger is being almost dropped to his knees for 1 second. All right, next up in initiative, we have the equivalent of Pepper, which is going to be you, Adore. What would you like to do?
All right, Ador is gonna say to the gunslinger, "Gee, you don't look so tough without your little big bad dragon." And he's gonna go ahead and try to kind of see the dot on his head with words of terror.
Oh, I like it. Words of terror. What saving throw is that?
It's gonna be a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw.
DC 13 Wiz save. Oh boy. 11. Oh my god, no. Oh my god. Fuck it. They're gonna use their last resist or legendary resistance. They have no more. Anybody hits him with a saving throw, he's screwed. He has to go through with it. But he'll look over towards you, and then he'll begin to say,
I wonder how you will look once you join us.
With that, he seems unfazed, but that is your action. You do have a bonus action.
That actually wasn't an action. That was just a free action that I could do.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, that's one of his passes as a bard class that he took. College of Whispers. But
nice.
Yeah, Ador's gonna go ahead and back away from him about roughly 10 feet.
Go ahead.
Take out his bow. He's gonna burn a Bard of Inspiration dice into this arrow. Basically, you begin to see this arrow begin to come alive, imminent with kind of sort of a radius of dark energy as his oculi begins to glow a bit brighter as he casts Psychic Blades and also knocks the arrow with a Dreadful Strike.
Heck yeah, as you begin to combo all these sort of abilities and more, it begins to start forming and fusing within the arrow before you let loose. Oh, shoot!
Oh, yes!
That's what we like to see. Adore with a natural 20, and that also means all of those other things also crit. Let's get it. All right, so so you had Hunter's Mark on him. You had Zephyr Strike. Zephyr Strike doesn't do damage, it just does an extra advantage,
Dreadful Strike. It does an extra 1d4.
Dreadful does, okay. And then, did you have Zephyr Strike as well, or no?
No, it was Psychic Blades, so 2d6s.
Gotcha, okay. Psychic Blades doesn't crit, I don't think. Does that happen on an attack roll, or if it happens on an attack roll, for my rolls, it does crit?
Yeah, it happens on an attack roll.
Oh, god damn it. All right. Okay, time to bring out ye old calculator, because you're about to do a lot of damage, my friend. Okay, so that is, yeah, if you could roll, did you roll your Dreadful Strike damage?
Yeah, so that was 2.
Got you. Okay, so here's what this is. So it already adds all of it. That's going to be 14 plus 2 plus 4 plus 7. And then we take all of the max damage because we have the volatile crit rule. So that's going to be an extra 6 points of damage plus an extra 4 plus an extra 12 as well. 49 points of damage total from the first strike. As you just see, he is basically left with almost a gaping hole in his neck. I will let you get your second strike off before the timer runs out, though.
Yep, he's gonna go ahead and take a second shot.
Hold on 1 second. 17. That one will hit for another 7 points of damage. Whew. My god, this guy is not looking good. As you keep on striking over and over and over again, you see as he's barely even holding on to his hat at this point. All right, with that, Adore, that is going to be your turn. Kalkatar's turn. Okay. He ain't got much, but he's about to be a freaking spell slinger. Does he have any single target things? Oh yeah, I guess he could do that. Yeah, sure, why not? He is going to first things first. He's going to be able to cast Dimension Door. He's going to replace that with what would be his normal attacks. Second, he is going to cast a Fireball onto you guys. He's going to hit Gelonius and Adore with this one. That's going to be his second attack. Fireball. All right. Actually, is he gonna Dimension Door? He might Dimension Door further, but I think he's gonna stay here. 32 points, so I need a dex save from all of you. Adore, you'll take half for a total of 16 points of damage. Dancing item fails. Jelonius fails with a 9, but he does have evasion by now, so you're gonna take half it anyways. All right, let me give you your HP back. 16, cool. Oh God, is that dancing item alive, Derek?
It's looking about as good as Derek is.
Oh man, well, you're about to look a little bit worse because he's gonna throw another fireball at you, Derek, and Mings. As he just begins to send a fireball towards Jelonius, as another explosion begins to emanate. You see as it's just almost done in unison as another one will go off. All right, let's see, fireball. This one's gonna hit Bombi. I'm trying to angle it. There we go. 26 points of damage towards you guys. Derek, you're down either way. So yeah. Minx, I believe, yeah, that one will fail with a 16. As
Roll.
Oh, good.
Inspiration. Party inspiration, Minx.
Oh,
Can't use it.
yeah, that.
Need a 2 or higher.
So, yep, so D8. You also get temporary hit points equal to whatever you roll plus 4.
So what am I rolling? Sorry.
A D8.
Yeah.
A D8?
3, that'll be enough, but just barely. You'll succeed and take 13 points of damage instead. Let me give you your health back. And you said how much temp HP?
7 in total, because it's the roll plus my modifier.
Got you. I'll give him the 7 temp HP as it strikes down. Oh my gosh, there's just so much fire and destruction on this battlefield. You'll see as the area begins to start changing even further for a final time. You look over and all of the area or all of the arena begins to start cracking and tearing beneath you. You see as eventually slowly forming through. You look over ahead and you, Derek, you see as something is flying high and above. Good news is it's friendly. You look over, and while this is all sort of playing out, you see not only just one familiar ship, but you also see 2 familiar ships. As you look over, and Chad did it, once we got to this round in initiative, you will see as both the Speedwagon and also the balloon animal begin to slowly start forming into the entire arena and battlefield, and they are not alone. You look over and you see as multiple bits of your crew members are all on this likes of the ship, manning the cannons and ready to take the fight to the Astral Gunslinger for one final hurrah. With that, the map is going crazy. Look at this now. Wait, that's not it. What the fuck? That's a man. No, Sensei.
Nani?
Nani?
Oh, we're playing Chinese checkers now. Look, how's that go?
Not that one. Get out of here. You're from Soulbound. We're not playing Soulbound. We're playing Astral Odysseys. Hold on. There we go.
You were playing Soulbound on the face of a dude?
Now that's what it looks like. Oh man, that's rightfully terrifying. And last sort of thing for this whole go. Oh my god, Pepper, stop fucking talking. It keeps dragging me over there. Alright, there we go. And let me get the Speedwagon. So here's how it works. On initiative 20, the Speedwagon and also the balloon animal will be able to make attack rolls towards the Gunslinger. As they do, they'll be able to do an extra bit of damage towards them as they will join the fight. Where is... I think it's called the Star Wander. Here, I can do this and copy it. Alright, sorry for the delay, y'all. Sorry. Alright, there we go. And I don't know why this thing is so freaking massive. Let's fix that. There we go. Cool. That is a scene. Alright, as this is sort of going on, the Gunslinger will begin to start firing multiple fireballs off. The Dimension Door off over to the side. For their next thing, they will pretty much end their turn, and that's all they can do. You guys are still at 6 Unity points. What would you like to do? I believe the floor is Minx. Yes. Am I crazy?
No,
yeah,
because I haven't got a turn yet. It's
go ahead.
So it's a good thing the party animal's here, because I've mentioned this before in the past, so you can't say just made us up now.
Mm-hmm.
On the party animal, is Minx's ultimate invention known as the final blow. It's a giant bomb.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So the fact that the party animal is here is great, because all we need now is for that bomb to get into place, and if she can just and she remembers the voice activation key. The moment that thing goes off, boom! I said the bomb is big enough to get a ship.
Hold on 1 second. Okay, they're good. I was just checking some off to the side. Alrighty. That said, are you trying to order a command for the balloon animal to instead of probably taking their turn just to ram into the gunslinger or something?
Either they ram into him or they can drop the bomb.
Alright, probably dropping the bomb would probably be better so they don't kill everybody on board.
Yeah, that being said, we need to fucking move if that's our plan, because again, it's big enough to blow up a ship.
Alright, well, Minx, is that what you're doing? Are you commanding it forward then?
Yeah, I'm commanding the party animal to try to maneuver over the gunslinger so it can drop the final blow.
You got it. It's going to be it's going to take a little bit of while, so it's going to take 2 turns worth of it, but if you can do this, and you can keep them more so in the area you need to drop the bomb, you'll be able to probably maybe even be able to kill him, but it's going to be a matter of whether you can hold and restrain him down for the blow. That said...
Oh! We need to hold and restrain him down too?
Well, keep in mind, that's going to take your action. Boy, you can't just fly over them. He's too fast for that.
No. I'm also thinking of what else I'm trying to think of what else I can do.
Well, that is going to be your action. Do you want to move at the very least for the rest of your turn?
Can I kind of pull Derek back and kind of prepare to help him out a little bit?
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try to get out of the range of the gunslinger, but I'm also gonna turn to others and be like, "You guys need to move out the way!" But yeah, overall, I'm just gonna probably move Derek outside and just kind of look at him and be like, all right, Dad, it's showtime.
All right, as you do, I can move your token if you need. Got you. Alrighty, that's gonna be your go as you're kind of moving Derek a little bit off to the side. Well, you're a little bit over here. There you go. All right. As this is going off, we go to the next turn. Gunslinger's turn. He's gonna use another legendary action. He is going to send. Man, Derek is unconscious right now. Yeah, he's gonna try to destroy. Or he's gonna try to destroy him. He's gonna send another. Yeah, he's gonna send another fireball towards. Oh, what do you?
No, bring it, you wanker.
Oh, he'll roll a d4. He'll roll a d4. Derek is 1, Minx is 2, Gelonius is 3, Adore is 4. Alright, he's gonna hit him, Adore and Gelonius, with this fireball. Alright, fireball. Alright, he's gonna aim it right over here, and accidentally, Bombi's bomb is also gonna go off, but no one's affected by it.
Dancing item, I think, maybe.
Well, no, the dancing item is gonna pretty much die anyways.
Yeah, true.
Alright, so 28 points of damage. Let's see what you got, Gelonius and Adore. Adore will succeed. They'll take half damage for 14. Gelonius will succeed. He will take 0 damage because of monk evasion. Alright, let me delete this. Oh boy, so many things happening. Alright, hold on. Gelonius, you think you could adjust your token for me? Actually, no, I think I can do it this manual way. Hold on. Yeah, I got it. Never mind.
What you need me to do?
Nothing. Never mind.
Okay.
Oh wait. No. I actually did it the wrong way. You should have 27 HP. Whoops. All right, sorry about that. Okay, that is his legendary action. Derek, or excuse me, before we go to the top of the round, Derek, or is anybody swapping out or tagging out, or is everybody staying here?
I feel Derek might want to tag out, but it depends on whether Minx can heal.
I'm gonna heal you.
Keep in mind, this guy will shoot to kill. He will inflict death saving throws if he can. So.
I'm just gonna tag up.
Tag out. Yeah.
Healers are tagging.
All right, so Derek,
That's
if you are tagging out, that means you're gonna be replaced with. Oh god, I have to like look up the thing. You're tagging out with Flan.
Hey, no, I don't know why I said Jelonius.
Or actually, no. Is it Flan or Yumi? Hold on.
It's Flan.
It's Flan. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Yumi just came in, so right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, okay, cool. Sorry, a lot of things going on right now. Alright, so let's get the doctor in here and let's keep on keeping on.
Oh, so I should have took half damage, so do I just need to add 14 to my hit points?
It took half damage already. Yeah, it did it.
Bring me back into this.
Alright, so Flan, let me grab you in. Flan, do you have any buffs or anything on you? Or no?
Just a bunch of healing.
What HP are you at?
30.
30 HP, gotcha. Let me give you in here. Let's throw Derek out there.
Do I get to do anything now that I'm here?
You will. Actually, it's going to be your turn, funny enough. All right.
Okay.
Actually, excuse me. Not yet. We have to have the balloon animal and the Star Wanderer, or excuse me, not the Star Wanderer, the Speedwagon go. They're going to make some attack rolls. It is a d20 plus 12. All right, this is for the Speedwagon. Oh my god, a fucking nat 1. Unfortunate. All right. Second one. That one's a 30. That's going to come in clutch for the balloon animal. That will hit them or hit the gunslinger for a decent amount of damage. It's going to be an extra 3 or 46. Plus their dex is 8. It's going to be 19 points of damage towards the gunslinger as you just see as multiple cannon after cannon is striking towards them, and they're still remaining, but you notice as they have this sort of astral shelling preventing any more damage or a lot of the damage coming towards them. All right, now Flan, if you would like to take your turn, what would you want to do?
Oh boy. Where am I? I messed up my setup that I had. Okay. How far am I from the Astral Gunslinger?
Pretty far. Yeah, you're like at least, I think 70 feet away. Let me check. Is that? Yeah, you're 75 to 80 feet away.
Okay. Is that up? Or is it,
It's up and away.
I thought it was flat ground.
Nah.
Okay.
He teleported back onto the elevated ground.
Alright. That ruined my entire plan. Okay.
I'm so
get
sorry.
down here. Get down here. How did you get up there? Okay. Okay. Actually, I don't have time to look that up. I don't know what I could polymorph him into. Or... Have we seen how many resistances he's had?
He's used all of them already.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we know how strong he is?
No.
And how far is he up?
75 to 80 feet away.
Alright, you know, my original plan was just to turn my, Flame Spirit into a T-Rex and have him munch.
Why not?
Yeah, but it's up. I can't reach that high. Watery Sphere on him. He has to make a strength save or he is restrained.
Got you. Does that have the range of the 80 feet?
It's 90 feet.
Go, boy. Cutting it close. All right. You said a strength save?
Yes.
Okay, strength saving throw. Ain't got much. 14.
Fail.
He is restrained. You
They're
watch
in a
as the
bubble
water
ball.
sphere begins to start forming up for a moment and kind of like lifting him up Avatar style. With that, he begins to start struggling to breathe every which way. And as this is happening, he is not going anywhere right now. Good stuff, Flynn.
Okay. That's my turn.
Alrighty.
Using the bonus action to bamf further away.
Got you. He is
And
going
running.
to. Oh yeah, bonus action. Bam. Gotcha. Just anywhere or.
15 feet away, and then I'm using my 30 feet to get as far as within 90 feet, just kind of like try and finding cover essentially.
All right, that's easy enough. I'll
If
put you
any.
over there. Yeah. All right. He is. Oh god. He is gonna use. Yeah, he'll use the legendary action. Well, he can't. Well, no, he's restrained, so he can't really cast spells because of verbal or somatic components, right? Yeah, somatic is handy hand stuff, right?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, so yeah, he can't do that.
So yeah, can't speak and he's restrained, so
He can't speak as well.
it's water.
Fair enough.
Unless he doesn't.
Fair enough.
I mean, that's not how you want to play it. Okay.
Hey, I mean, hold on, let me see if he has anything. No, he doesn't have anything crazy. Yeah, he is, SOL. All right,
Awesome.
that said, we go to Gale, who should be Gelonius, I believe. All right, what you want to do, Gelonius?
Beat him up.
All right, how do you want to do it?
I'm gonna use my wonderful arms again and kick some butt with all of my attacks.
Got it. Hold on one second. The only issue is he is very, very far up. Are you gonna try to like climb up or something?
Yeah,
or?
I'm gonna climb up there and use all my. I have 45 feet of speed, so I'm trying to use as much as I can to get up there to him.
Gosh, it's gonna be half speed. Unless, can you run up walls yet, or is that level 9?
I think it's level 9.
Ah, okay. I'm gonna move the thingy over here. All right, so as you try to like elongate your hands to try to pull yourselves up with the astral arms, it's gonna be 5, 10, and then 15. Okay, this is 14. This is, or excuse me, not 14. This is 20. This is 25. This is 30. This is 35. Yep, you're able to get there.
Sweet.
All right, as you do, go ahead. First one is not a good start in that one, but you see as you swing with the first one, you can come up with a second strike. Go ahead. Oh, you do actually have an advantage, so never mind. So we'll take that 18. That'll be your first strike as you're able to easily aim at the target as he can't move and deal 7 points of damage. Just wham!
Again.
14. One more time because you have advantage.
He is restricted. Okay, yeah. Never mind.
At nat 20, that's what we're talking about. Gelonius, you just send another massive strike over towards him as you nearly hear his neck crack from it. Whew. He's almost done.
Do I have one more attack?
You do have your bonus action, yeah.
Okay.
16. Oh boy. He is. Goddamn. He's going to use his reaction. He's going to use his astral protection. As this goes on, you strike into the sort of force field for a moment, and as this goes off, no contact from him or between you and him. All right. Is that your turn, or you got anything else?
That's it.
All right, Gelonius, straight simple. Next up, we have Adore. What would you like to do?
All right, so Ador is going to go ahead and fire off a couple more shots, but he lost his hunter's mark on him. So Ador is going to go ahead and refocus up, put this hunter mark on him, and utilizing the bonus action. And then is going to go ahead and take 2 shots at him. The first shot being he's going to burn a Bardic Inspiration to get Psychic Blade and also knock that arrow with a Dreadful Strike.
All right, easy peasy. And also, one thing, Gelonius, you would have got your Unity point. You only need 1 more Unity point for a final Grand Huddle.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to actually change it up. So what Ador is going to do, he's going to, instead of utilize his bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark and go through with the arrow, let's see. So to get up there, it's half speed.
Well, what is it? Yeah, to start climbing and stuff, it is half speed.
Okay, so he's going to utilize his bonus action to do a Misty Step. And see how far I can go to about 30.
Yeah, you'd like have to rush over a little bit closer, jump up, and you'd be able to teleport over, Misty stepping.
Yeah. So he's going to teleport on. Teleport right next to him.
Got you.
And he's enshrouded by water, right?
Say that. Oh yeah, he's shrouded by water.
Okay. So what Ador is going to go ahead and do is he's gonna go ahead and at second level cast a thunder wave on him.
And what is? I think I know the intention. What's the intention for this with the thunder wave?
The intention for it is that whenever it comes in contact with the water, it has a bit more of it has a bit more intenseness than it normally would. So it's kind of utilizing the water as a conduit, and is hurting them more than it should.
I gotcha. All right, thunder wave. That is a Constitution save. What is it? I always forget. Or
Yeah. All right. That's a con save.
Got you. All right.
Con save of 13.
Con save of 13.
And how do I upcast and
you have to like roll manually. All right, he has a +9 to this, but we'll see. Nah, 18. He will succeed, but it will take a little bit more damage though. I like where your head's at. As this sort of goes, or as this sort of goes on, Adore, you begin to send out the thunderous wave and begins to start echoing or rapidly for a moment. You see as he's grasping his head and is just screaming out in pain for a moment. He's not tossed further or tossed off of the watery sphere, but as you do so, Adore, you get the final unity point as you all are able to work together. You guys are now at 8 out of 8. The next individual who comes up in initiative can use the unity point if they so please. All right, but I need you to roll damage for me. Roll high. 4 points of damage. That's not gonna really do it. And then you said you were upcasting it, right?
Yeah, upcasting at second level.
Here, I got you. God damn, I don't have you. Never mind. Extra 1 point of damage. Yeah, it's not enough. He is still alive. But Adore, that will be your turn. You guys have the full unity points, but now it is the gunslinger's turn. Flan, can he try to leave the restraint?
At the end of his turn.
Gotcha. Okay, so he can't do much. He's restrained. He can't move. Man, I don't know, bro. He's just gonna swing around with the lightsaber and hope for the best. He is going to swing 3 times. He's gonna swing once. Actually,
to give you the exact wording, at the end of each of its turns, a restrained target can repeat the saving throw, ending the effect on itself on a success.
All right, easy enough. Also, he's gonna tackle this on with a legendary action after Adore's turn and do another one. So he's gonna do 4 total strikes. He's gonna do 2 to Adore. It's gonna be with the scimitar, disadvantage. 13 will miss. To roll the second time, it did not. Nat 1 definitely will miss. He's gonna swing at Gelonius. 18 with disadvantage. That one will hit for 10 points as he's able to he's basically just swinging wildly. No, with no form, no perfection. 15, this time you're able to see it coming, Gelonius, and you're able to dodge out of the way for 6 points of damage. So yeah, you don't take that. That is his go. He will end his turn, and now he will make the strength save, correct?
Yeah.
Got you. All right, 12, he is still restrained. All right, last turn in initiative. We have the equivalent of Sif, so Minx, what would you like to do?
Is the ship in place or ready to go?
He hasn't moved. The ship just needs to be moved 1 more time, and then you can drop the bomb.
All right then. So she's gonna fly onto. She's actually gonna fly. Use her boots to fly onto the ship. Because she needs to be.
Say that 1 more time. You're flying onto the ship.
Yeah, I'm flying onto the ship.
Got you. I'll allow that. Yeah, you can fly over here. Might have to. It's not that big a deal. Alrighty. Actually, here, let me give you your token. A little bit of height advantage. All right, there we go. You get just barely on the wing of it, though. It's pushing it by a little bit.
No.
All right. So, Minx, as you begin to fly over onto the ship, you are getting ready to command them to go forward 1 more time. Now, granted, you're gonna have to do this on round 20 for the next set of guys, so just keep that in mind. But I'm gonna assume that you're doing that, anyways.
Basically, yeah. I'm basically trying to set this whole thing up. Wait, what about that whole thing? Never mind. But yeah, basically, I'm trying to set. As long as he's staying, as long as we keep him restrained, it should work.
Mm-hmm.
But in the is there anything else I can do?
You got a bonus action.
You have a bonus. Not sure there's anything I can do with it though, because everything else doesn't have an action.
Group A, get ready to come on in.
Can I just like throw? Can I try to throw like a electric bomb at him or something?
Probably as a bonus action, probably not. You gotta lob that thing really far.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Minx is basically like they were commanding the ship. Like they are pretty much telling all the individuals more so what the plan is and then getting ready to sort of say the launch code. They're more so focused on that right now.
All right. Fine. That's fine. Yeah, she's preparing. She's basically telling them to get into position and prepare the final blow.
Exactly, especially because you know they're about to get vamped out here anyways. They need to at least know the plan to begin with. Alrighty, so with that, Minx, that is your go. We started off, and before we do anything, okay, Group A, I need Group A to jump on in. Thank you guys for jumping on in for this one. Now let's swap them on out. I believe Group A is, I need a Gale, I need a Pepper, I need a Sif. Yeah, I need a Sif, and
I'll hop over and tell him.
Yeah, and then who am I missing for D? Unless I'm getting this wrong. Pretty sure I got this right. Does Derek join? Hold on. That doesn't sound right. Wait, oh wait, no, I think I got. I'm trying to figure it out. Who is it? So I know Pepper's supposed to join. I know Gale's supposed to join. Sif, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to join. I'm not sure whether it's Derek. It's Yumi, isn't it? I think it's Yumi.
It was Derek, and then they switched.
It was Derek. They swapped with Land.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And then
it's Yumi.
Swap back.
All right. Cool. Alrighty, let's do this. Let's wrap this up. Also, keep in mind, I guess I should just ask: are you guys gonna use the huddle just to say "fuck this guy"? Just let me know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. We're
All right.
We have to.
We have to.
It's the end of the game. You gotta.
It's Astral Odyssey. You gotta.
All right, Gale. I'm gonna place you where Gelonius, or not Gelonius, where Flan is. Flan, if you can hear me on. Oh wait, no, Flan can't move his token. That's fine. And then Sif, who are you swapping with again? Ador?
Minx. Who's Minx?
Minx. Okay,
Yeah,
I
Minx.
gotcha. So many characters. It's a freaking miracle that I'm able to get everybody's name right now. Truly. Okay, Sif, and then Ador is being swapped with Pepper.
Gotcha.
All right. And then Gelonius is swapped with who?
I swap with Jelonius.
Oh, okay. You swap with Gelonius. Gotcha. Okay. Oh yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, Yumi's all the way in the back, and then because I'm like Yumi shouldn't be all the way up here. What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah. Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, I do have 8 hit points, by the way, because we healed.
Oh, God.
Me during the.
Got you.
Yes. What are all the buffs that we've got on us right now?
Yeah, let's go over
Alright,
that now. Go ahead, Gale.
Alright, so to clarify, so Gale and Sif both have aid.
Okay.
He put magic weapon on Pepper, so honestly I'm not sure how much it's gonna matter because you already have a magic weapon.
No, I
don't
wouldn't
have
do
anything.
anything.
Sif has warding bond, which means that Sif has resistance to all damage and a +1 to AC and all saving throws. But half of the damage they do take goes to Gale.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll give Sif that AC bump real quick.
AC and saving throw. Everything goes up by 1. That's relevant.
Got you. You have to remind me for the saving throw bonus, but yeah. All right. I think that is. Does anybody else have any buffs, or is that it?
I think that's everything. I didn't buff anyone.
All right. Well, Gale, or whoever, or who's doing the, or I assume you're probably, or I assume, oh my gosh, this is so confusing because I thought Derek and Gale.
I think it should be Yume who does the huddle, right? Because they're at the top of the turn order.
Oh yeah, Yumi's at the top of the turn order. She doesn't have to like actually RP the huddle. It's more so, Yumi, are you activating the huddle? I assume you
Yeah,
are.
I'll activate the huddle, but I don't want to.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Raid leader
Okay.
Gale, are you doing it?
Let's do this.
All right, here we go. Astral Odysseys, as Gale, you begin to scream out to huddle up towards all of the couriers of the cosmos and all of the Stardust Showcase. Here we fucking go. You look over and you see as all of the individuals in this entire crew begin to gather forth. You're kind of wondering when or how many people do you have set up for the likes of this fight. They're all bloodied, they're all wounded, they're all trying their damnedest to end this and save the universe. Gale, what do you say to inspire your crew?
I don't talk very often. Let's make this simple. We have to win here. There's no alternative to any of us dying here, being forgotten. And if we lose, that means an entire planet losing. Everyone's putting in 110% after this. We can't afford to give up here, and we're not going to. Because we're going to show this thing what a bunch of misfits and outcasts can do against corruption itself. Anyone with me?
Yeah, fuck this guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
With that, Gale, here's what I need. I need you to roll a d20 with advantage and add a +6 to the roll.
Can we? So we have that natural 20 in the.
Nah,
in
more
the
used it.
tank. Oh damn, gotcha.
Yeah, more used it. 24, and that'll beat the DC for the ultimate Unity die. With that, Astral Odysseys, it's time to rock and roll. With that, the buff that you all will receive is every single individual in Astral Odysseys will have advantage on every attack roll they have. Also, every PC gains a flat +3 bonus inspiration that they can use on one d20 roll of their choice. And such. And anybody who was unconscious immediately gains or regains 1 HP as they are reinvigorated for the final fight. Gale, you look over and you see as both the Speedwagon and also the balloon animal are flying overhead, ready to leave it all on the line. But now, it's time for all of you to watch you shine. Let's go. All right.
You ready?
Yes, I am ready.
Let's fucking rock.
Actually,
Yeah.
let's do this one. Yeah, we're doing this one. All right. Astral Odysseys, top of the round, we have the likes of Yumi. What would you like to do as you are now unified?
Yeah, I need to heal myself. Just in
Fair
case.
Fair.
So I'm going to heal myself. I believe in you guys.
you just see as Yumi just begins to start rapidly patching themselves up.
Okay. Let's see.
Woo's 7 HP.
I was trying to do it
Go
in the
ahead.
second level, so I'm just
I
gonna.
gotcha. Yeah. Alright, add the D8. And if you want to add the sickle for me, please.
Yep.
Nice, nice. Alright, 15. Ooh, rolling math. My god. Yumi, as you begin to start healing yourself, you just watch as each and every bit of your wounds begin to slowly mend and heal. You look over and you see as strange divine hands begin to start guiding yours. You look over and you see the spirit and visage of Yana, the messenger goddess of the Auroraverse, as she's standing here and readying you all for the fight. Yumi, is that your turn or you got anything else?
Because my thing can do about, my bonus action can do about 120 feet, so I was just gonna see if I could reach, I could reach Pepper. I'm gonna use the court thing and do 2 more 2d8 for Pepper.
You got it. 2d8. Awesome.
And then plus the one d4.
Yep, I got your Pepper. Got your character sheet.
Gotcha.
Alright, there we go. Alright, Yumi, with that, as you begin to heal the legs of Pepper, you watch as your wounds are slowly mending for a moment in time. Gale, you receive initiative. What would you like to do, buddy?
I already know what I'm gonna do. Gale is gonna lift up and point his electrified hammer right towards Sif. And he's gonna cast Vortex Warp to bring Sif right next to him.
Oh shit! That's awesome. All right, let me teleport Sif Sif, if you can, move your token. There we go. As you do so, immediately a Sif appears right beside you as you are all ganged up on the Astral Gunman.
That's gonna be the end of my turn.
You got it. That's what we like to see. Pepper Graves. It's time to write this guy's ballad. What you got for him?
Yeah, I think Pepper just pulls out her guitar, and she's gonna start just like ripping power chords. I guess playing the song is playing right now. And
Also,
she's going to
real quick. There was also this. I've been waiting for this for a while. Pepper, make a perception check with your Oculi sight.
Sure. Oh god, with Oculi do I get what do I get with
it's just
for
advantage.
perception?
It's just
okay,
advantage.
gotcha. Let me see. Ooh. What was that? Shift? That's not it.
22.
That's 1, and yeah, 22.
You look over and you look towards the speed wagon. You remember how Olbop at the beginning of this session said he made a couple of phone calls?
Yeah.
You look over and you just catch in the corner of your eye. You just look over and you see wait, what the fuck are they doing here? You look over and you see as the Tales from the Stars band is also on the ship and they're rocking out on the Speedwagon right now. They will give you a bardic inspiration, Pepper, for this strike.
Oh, I'm not making a strike.
Well, whatever. They'll give bardic inspiration to. I have it written down. They'll give bardic inspiration to the next person who makes an attack roll.
Gotcha. Well, I'm giving bardic inspiration to Sif. So.
All right, you get 2 bardic inspiration, Sif.
Yeah, Sif gets 2 bardic, and then I'm holding my action until the start of Sif's turn.
You got it. All right, this guy, if that's the case, this guy's gonna take his turn. You'll see as he's screaming out, you can't even hear the muffledness of him as he's trying to force his way out of the watery sphere. However, he's gonna just swing and make a couple of attack rolls at everybody in sight. He's gonna use his legendary action, just get another one. 1 towards Pepper. 15 to hit.
Misses.
1 to Gale. 28, that one's gonna hit for 6 points of damage, but you're still up. He's gonna swing towards Sif. 18 to hit, 10 points of damage. With that, he's gonna swing another one, and he's going to swing it towards, Sif. 13, that one will miss. All right, with that, as he begins to just start swinging every which way, you can barely hear the muffledness nature as he's saying, "This is ridiculous. Why?" And with that, that is the end of his turn. Sif, if you would like to do the honors.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, no. Pepper, you get your ready action off. Yep.
Yeah. So the dots in my eye, I look at Sif and they swap places. I'm going to Yin. I'm gonna put Yin onto. Oh god, who did we agree I was gonna put Yin onto? Was it Gale?
Gale.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna put Yin onto Gale.
Okay,
gotcha. So he takes half damage and deals half damage.
Gale deals half damage and he
actually,
takes half damage.
Wait, no, I don't think I can even reach.
No, you can't. You don't have to touch him. You don't have to touch him.
No. It's. I was gonna say I might put it on Yume, but it doesn't matter. I can't do this within range for Yume anyway. So onto Gale.
Squid.
Onto Squid.
Yeah, Squid's not dealing damage.
Yes.
I'm gonna put Yin onto Squid, so he takes half damage and deals half damage. Yep. And I'm going to be putting Yang onto Sif.
Sif is now officially yanged up.
Yeah, so Sif, you start like feeling this something in the universe. Something that you've never like felt. You might not have felt before. The music that's been playing is you realize that it's syncing up with something, this rhythm of the universe, and you kind of realize that if you hit on these beats, you will deal extra damage. And you'll be able to, like, for whatever reason, things are more vulnerable when you hit at these exact moments. And you can feel that, and you know it.
Alrighty. I'm
With
going
that-
to attack.
Oh, hold on. Before that,
on.
I had a specific request. You'll hear as the Tales from the Stars will just look over and they'll say, "Hey!" And you'll see as Johnny Golden Toes fucking look over towards Gale and Pepper and will just scream, "Hey, by the way, this one's out for you!" And they're going to play. Well, you asked for it, Gale, or Ed. Here you go.
Oh, shit.
Sif, you are now empowered to all hell. You can
Johnny Golden
you can
Toes.
take your turn.
Johnny's golden toes glisten in the light of all this like purple energy while it sits on the edge of the boat.
All right, Sif, take your turn, buddy.
Alrighty, I'll attack with my flaming fist.
You have advantage as well. This guy also takes more fucking double damage as well. God damn. Oh, you did disadvantage.
No.
No, you did disadvantage. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, that's disadvantage.
Wait.
Oh shit.
Wait,
Oh my
guys,
God.
guess what? He did disadvantage by accident, but he rolled a 1 and he rolled a 20.
Oh my
So
god.
advantage is a crit.
That's a crit, and he's yanged up, so that means he also does double damage on the crit.
Oh shit!
Oh my god.
Sif,
Roll
I'm
for
not gonna.
damage.
All right, Sif, here's what I need from you. You have the flaming fist as well, right?
Yeah, I do.
Oh my god. Just for the sake of it, I need you to roll 1d6, 2d6 as a flaming fist. Does he have any other damage bonuses besides that?
No.
Alright,
Alright,
so-
can't add the damage.
This is going to be 3d6 plus 18, and this is all multiplied times 2. So roll 3d6.
Ready.
Oh,
Six.
my
Oh,
God.
it's 3d6 plus 4
Oh yeah,
times.
plus is 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So it's actually it's 6d6 plus it's
27 plus 4.
6d6 plus 4 times 2.
I have a different sort of thingy. I have a different crit formula. I got it. I got the math right. So it's 30. So 9 plus 18, 27 plus 4 is 31. Damage times 2 is 62. Sif, as you begin to use all the flame into your hand for one final punch, one final strike, you reach over and you punch the gunslinger with 62 points of damage. Write his obituary. How do you want to do this?
Hell yeah!
As soon as I teleport in, and then in time with the music, I jump up, kick off his hat, and jump up and slam down on his open head with my flaming fist.
As you do so, you watch as the individual explodes out into every which way. As this happens, you send him almost flying, or the entire spirit itself flying, not even just down onto or down and away, but also down into this strange, almost swirling cosmic mess. As soon as this happens, Minx gives the signal. As it happens, it's time for the final act. You watch as all of the bombs begin to start going every which way directly onto the Astral Gunslinger as he is annihilated out of existence. The gun or the explosions begin to shake you each and every single which way, and you almost struggle to be able to hold on as there's all hell, all chaos and destruction for a moment. You look over, and with that, Astral Odysseys, the Astral Gunman, as the entire sort of explosive smoke and ash begins to form and eventually clear away, there is not even a remaining bit of him in sight as he has been eviscerated to atoms. You look over and you see as the portal below you guys is absolutely going crazy. Eventually the balloon animal will begin to start picking you up, Sith. And also Gale, Pepper, and Yuma. You'll see as the pretty much the speedwagon just picking up any individuals that it can possibly muster for this moment in time. While this is going on, you guys can easily, for the sake of brevity, since we're running out of time, you guys will go through the portal and you look around, and not only are you victorious, but now you can finally complete your mission. You look over for a second, and Sif, you see as the bits of astral sort of coloring amongst your form begins to start flaking off until you return back to your normal form. You look over towards the likes of Adore along with Derek, and you see as all the astral all the astral sort of bits and pieces begin to slowly drift away. And yes, Pepper, your tongue is not purple anymore.
Yay!
Thank God.
As you all free yourselves of the corruption. Now, as much as because we're overtime, as much as I would wish and love to absolutely be able to allow you guys for a little bit more RP time, like for one of these scenes, we're gonna skip ahead and I'm still gonna give you guys your final little bits of RP scene or RP time, but we're going to kind of play this a little bit fast so we can keep things moving just in case any players have to get going. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yep.
All
We
right.
should bring everyone back here, by the way.
Oh yeah, I was about to say that. Yeah. Everybody in Astral Odysseys, if you can please jump in. You guys are successful and you guys have won the day. Come on in, jump in, back in chat. Oh god, I'm so glad I have streamer mode on. I do not hear all the
I do.
Oh yeah. God
Really
damn.
quick.
Yeah.
Really quick. Group B, or at least a part of Group B, has a little announcement. Are we allowed to? It'll take like 1 minute.
Sure.
Okay.
I'm
All right.
scared.
So, we didn't plan a combo in case, but we've done a bit of writing.
Oh, jeez.
Oh no. I love it. I'm interested.
All right. So I imagine we just like teleport back in or something, right?
Oh, hold on, just to make sure. So what? Just want to make sure I got so I can got everything good to go. So what is this for? Like, when is this? Or I guess what? You said you don't have a combo, but it's a writing. What is it again? I need more.
We're
context.
kind of like coming back
like a
in as if combo was still there. It's
Yeah.
like, wait.
A
So
Group B monologue.
Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Go ahead. Go for it.
So like as the group appear in, it's just like the giant Stanislav with the 2 cigars, and then Mort, and then Bombi, and then we're conveniently right next to Yume. And we're like stand up, alright, proper like bouncer style. She plucks out a cigar, offers one to Mort. Takes it so that they both have a cigar. And then Stanislava kind of like clears her throat. Bad people prepare. Bad fellas prepare. Come at us if you dare.
We thank the Aurorans for their boons, so that we may cast a giant fucking kaboom.
God.
To make the snow below us bloody, to fill our arms with tons of money. Mort!
Slava!
Bombi!
Guys, he's already. Oh, fine, Yumi.
I just kind of do a small golf clap.
Team B indeed blows up the place, and now we're blasting off into space.
Oh,
and she kind of
wow.
just like fucking
Christ.
You
And
spent your precious tactical time writing that.
Yeah.
Something about this monologue seems copywritten.
ah, shit, he's dead. God damn it.
Wait, I wanted a little bit more of a kaboom.
And she's still got like the bomb on her chest from when Bomb you placed it there. Can I take it off now?
Well, what's your plan with that? We're just gonna blow up?
We call it bear hug of death back in troop.
Is it because you died too?
Is this something that you've done before?
You won't die.
Once or twice. Usually I don't go with it.
My goodness.
We get going now?
I do want to
Does,
say this
does
just for the
Stanislav
art.
still have the gun?
Mort still has the gun.
Mort does have
Whoever
the
has it
gun.
now. Mort deserves it if he wants to keep it.
Mort deserves it, hell yeah.
Mort does.
Flan, you were saying something real quick?
Yeah, for the art, some of us, like, if we get like a panoramic shot in the future, or if anybody does anything like that, there is a giant gelatinous T-Rex that some of us ride.
That is amazing. So with that, Astral Odysseys, as you all begin to kind of reel and look over, and as you all almost revel in the likes of your victory, you look ahead and you see a beautiful, beautiful landscape and planet. You find yourselves kind of warped out for a moment, and you look and see as there are several differing land masses before eventually Olbop is kind of like a directing or general sort of directions to maybe where to go or where to take a pit stop and land. Gale, you more mainly being the individual sort of piloting the ship, as after you sort of get patched up by Yumi or any of your other companions, you kind of have to steer this sort of thing. Eventually, as you guys just hang on the speedwagon for now, and then let a lot more of the more, how you say, civilians or more so staff and crew hang out on the balloon animal. You guys can see as there are tons and tons of beautiful sort of things pretty much at your beckoning call. You see as there are mountains that seem to have been ravaged by war, but now bloom multiple beautiful valleys and groves. You head over and as you pass by the continent of Leonios, you see several differing individuals off in the past, going on their own journey after a long, hard-fought battle. They look up after traveling on the roads ahead to see a massive airship flying above them. They all point and wonder before eventually they continue on. The nobles of Siglasia begin to point and look on as they see this massive, strange aircraft above before eventually it continues past the continents, King Godfrey and Leonios. It continues on as multiple superheroes and supervillains begin to duke it out on the strange, strange lands of Omari as more and more adventure beholds there. But it continues on past the wastelands and tundras of the Azure Valley once more, before even eventually passing over the beautiful desert wastelands of Altaj. Our vision and our scene takes place closer to a set of unruly individuals. A pirate haven, one that some of you aren't necessarily too unfamiliar with when it comes at least with dealing with pirates, but not necessarily these individuals. As you see a beautiful coastal city teeming with life and teeming with individuals. Olbop begins to direct you, Gale, to park there. This is where we should land. And eventually, you head over to the continent, or the West Marches continent of Keeper's Coast. You look ahead, and as you do, let me fix this. Oop, there we go. Let me do this. And there we go. I want to try this one more time. Give me 2 seconds so everything is loading. Hold on 1 second. Foundry's acting a little weird. It's alright, I can theater of the mind in the meantime. But as you guys are sort of looking around, you can see as the individuals are, well, it's not every day that, you know, they see a massive sort of aircraft flying above them. For a moment, they begin to almost ready their weapons. They begin to become concerned, but other individuals begin to investigate. You look over, and eventually as we turn towards the city of Duskvale, or the little small town of Duskvale, this is what you see. I found you reload. There we go. It's trying its best. It's trying its best. All right, you guys should see the map changing in 2 seconds. Does it change for anybody else?
If my boundary will load.
Just trying.
I see a docks.
See docks. I might just copy and paste them over here. It's supposed to be changing in a minute. Give it a second. Give it a second. Foundry's cooking. Foundry's cooking.
I see
Let it
home.
cook. Let it cook.
It's
Welcome
happening.
home.
Oh look, I can see my house from over there.
Yo, what the fuck?
Wait,
you live here? You're not even from this planet. Oh my god.
Oh, never mind. I mean, I can't see my house from here, and I've never seen this place before in my life. I totally don't.
Hold on, I got an idea. I'm gonna try to. Oh man, Foundry is just not liking it right now. There we go. All right, we got there. Whew. Took 10 years, but we got there. All right. I think it's because some individuals began to start loading in. There we go. There we go. All right, you can see my screen or whatever via the camera and stuff, so we should be good.
Yeah.
So, as you all begin to land or land directly throughout or somewhere on the city, you kind of just park the ship wherever you possibly can muster, Gale. And as this is sort of happening, for the sake of this, because this is technically their campaign's mission, we'll come back to the core, or we'll come back to the start of Showcase, actually at the very end. But for now, we'll let the Couriers of the Cosmos finish and deliver their grand package for the time being. So, Couriers, if you can unmute, start a Showcase if you guys can mute for a minute. Thank you, please. Thank you kindly. With that, Allbot begins to look over towards the area, and you see as there's a bunch of local individuals that seem to be gathered forth. 3 in particular who seem to be more so warriors, and they're kind of at the ready and trying to figure out what the hell is going on and who the hell are you guys, as they are all pointing at this strange alien technology. With that, as you 6 arrive, what would you be saying or doing?
I can't believe we made it, you guys.
We're ready to bring the corruption to you.
That's the exact opposite of what we're doing. You're not even corrupt anymore.
Why are we here again?
How the hell did you forget?
The drug bot.
Yes.
Yeah, the drug. We're selling drugs or something.
We're not selling drugs.
Why
No,
are
I
we?
need
I
them
thought you said no to selling drugs. Oh.
We're not
never said
selling
no to selling
drugs.
No, we're here to deliver
A message from Allbot.
I don't
Oh
think they
yes,
can,
we're that.
I don't think they can hear
man.
you right now. And I think you're scaring the locals. We have, in fact, just parked a strange alien spacecraft and talked about drugs. They also can't understand any of you right now as you are speaking complete gibberish.
So
Yeah, well, they
the
can't
fact
understand
that
the
we're
drugs
talking
part
about.
either.
Yeah, so really, we've only scared them in one way, not two.
Yes, but here, if you all could you please take this for now? This should help with translation as the thing is, with traveling from, well, planet to planet, there's too much differing lingo that's been passed on for years and years and years. Our common is completely alien and foreign to their common. This should at least help alleviate that issue. But one issue is, I don't know how to get down from here.
Oh yeah, we are on a building.
Toss him down.
Jump.
Yeah.
Jordan, you just toss old Bob down. You get it.
Yeah.
Guys, I
And
have a
Thelonious will be
much.
there to break his
Yeah,
fall.
I'm holding.
with
I'm
some,
holding.
wonderful plasma.
You
Yeah,
got
I'm
it.
holding old Bop over my head.
Jelona, she just sort of jumped down, feather falling on. You able to catch old Bob into your little gelatinous goo for a moment. You see as some of the individuals are just like, oh, what the hell is what the hell is that? They've never seen a plasmoid in their life, let alone a robot like that.
And I'm gonna cast thaumaturgy on myself and say, "Drugs for everyone!"
Stop saying that.
Oh my god.
They have no idea what
Free
you
of
just said.
charge.
We do not have drugs.
Actually, they do understand that.
Can Bambi bounce down with them?
You can.
Yeah.
You all can bounce down and move your characters over to the side, but 3 individuals in particular begin to walk up to you as they are trying to figure out what's going on. And in fact, there's no point of doing, well, 3 NPCs or whatever, because that's lame in the Auroraverse. It's time to get the MMO aspect cranking. Could I please have the 3 Keepers Coast West Marches players join into the voice call, along with West Marches DM and Orion join into the voice call as well.
Oh shit.
Oh, good. Jesus Christ. This call is too big.
There's so many people. That's why everybody needs to be muted. Oh man. Thank you for joining. So, as this is sort of happening, oh boy, and I'm also going to butcher each and every one of your names, so please, I am sorry ahead of time. I tried to practice, but I still got it wrong anyways. I am sorry. I'm human. Let's just make sure we got it right. Osmanthus, is that correct?
Here.
There we go. Storm, that one's easy, for sure. And then, okay, it's either one of two ways. Aratiri or Aratiri, how is it pronounced?
It was the first one, Aratiri.
There we go. All right, sick. So as you three are sort of pretty much in Duskvale at this moment in time, these individuals eventually were sort of spouting out this sort of strange alien language, just wee-ha, woo-ha, wah-ha-ha-ha. Just like, it makes literally no sense at all. It is actually terrifying for a moment. And then the first thing that you hear as they cast Thaumaturgy is, we're here with drugs.
I swear that you can never be going anywhere on your own.
With that, you can now actually hear and understand them. You guys can move your tokens, and if you're still loading in Foundry because it's like perpetually loading, just let me know if you need to me to do anything, and I got you guys. But what would you three particularly say or do as this is happening?
Did they just say they have drugs?
Well, hello there, newcomers. Welcome to Duskvale. My
What's up?
name is Osmanthus, but my friends call me Oz. That means you can call me Oz, because now we're friends.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hello, Oz,
I like this
hello.
place already.
It's nice to meet you as just a literal deer. If you have them in your world, just start prancing up to you.
Yeah, you see a talking deer in a in a spacesuit. Granted, you guys have no idea what spacesuits are, so you just see a talking deer just walk up to you.
Does your pet deer have a helmet on?
Yes.
Hello,
She's not our pet.
Pet deer, why are you calling me a pet deer? I am pretty much the leader of this group.
She's her own independent woman who don't need no man.
Exactly.
I can't speak with animals by accident.
No, as a person.
I think we can all understand them, not just you.
Do you want me to blow you up?
Don't offer to blow people up when we've just met them.
The last thing we want to do is get the C4, the bricks of C4 confused with the bricks of cocaine we have.
We don't have cocaine
We
either.
don't have drugs.
They're
both.
We need to get the guards.
Why did we come here to sell drugs then?
No,
we're not here to sell drugs.
Oh my god.
Oz, do you think they like us?
Hold on one second.
By the way, we stopped your world from being destroyed, so you're welcome.
We didn't do that.
We are looking for the payments now. Can you cough that
You'll
up?
see as Bop is just gonna run up and they're just gonna like tug on Gelonius's leg and Gale's leg and just say, if I may, before this gets even worse.
Thank you. Please. Also, don't listen to anything the purple guy has to say. He's crazy.
I think I know why.
I think they're all crazy.
I'm not crazy.
I'm not crazy.
I was crazy.
No, we're not starting this meeting.
Sounds like a very judgmental conversation. Come on now, we're friends here. We don't call each other names.
With that, you all will see as this tiny little red robot, they're only about 2 feet tall, really, maybe 2.5. From what you would understand to be a warforged, but they seem highly advanced, but that's the closest thing that you could really relate to anything technology-wise. They look over and they begin to speak up towards you, and they begin to say, greetings, I am, 0LB4P, Raboske. Or you can just refer to me as Old Bop Raboske.
Hey there, old Bob. How's it going, little buddy?
I would say things are going well, but my companions here, they are a bit frazzled and such from a recent tragic event, but things were victorious, so that is good. However, we come bearing news. Very, very important and dire news.
Well, go ahead. Yeah.
What is this news?
Well, I am unsure of whether you are familiar with the continent of Leonios, but if you are not, Leonios is a continent not too far from Keeper's Coast. Recently, though, 2 years in fact, and out of game, it was actually 2 years ago that this happened. Finn was there to prove it. Like Finn as a player was there to prove it.
God damn it.
2 years ago, a strange alien force came to this planet that you refer to as Tahiri. However, these individuals were definitely not as friendly as my compatriots here. In fact, they were very destructive. So destructive, in fact, they nearly caused the destruction of the entire continent. I sadly am afraid. I say
That's
this.
not good.
No, it is not. I say this because in their wake, they left a unsettling message. A message that I wish to relay to all of the continents, including Keeper's Coast, to Altaj or Amari or even the Azure Valley. Are you familiar with any of these other places? In character, I don't think you guys would. No.
No, we don't have any memory of
I
anything.
only know Keeper's Coast.
Well,
Yeah, we barely know this place.
Well, this world is very, very expansive, and sadly, whether you like it or not, it's about to get even bigger. I know that on my time in Tahiri, the continents have been typically restricted and such to their own separate little islands. But soon after, and I mean very soon, you all will be well acquainted with one another. That scourge, and my compatriots can tell you all about it if they wish. The corruption is its name, and it is here once again to enact its vengeance, and to enact it stronger than ever. I think that, well, Yumi, you would probably be best as a follower of Yana to maybe describe or share a bit of your, bits of your notes, right?
Yeah, do I have to explain everything?
You'll see as they'll nod furiously, but you can just give them the quick TLDR in character though.
okay, thank you. Yeah, I will give him my notes, and I'll properly explain to him what's all that's happened.
Oh no, you gotta explain this in character. They have no idea what we're talking about right now.
We have absolutely no clue.
Oh shit.
We kept this a secret from everybody for the past month or two from the West Marches consonants.
So
I'm sorry, I can't read this.
Oh God, I'm not very good at explaining things. I was not expecting to be an explainer. I guess to start with, the corruption is coming. What am I supposed to actually explain? Sorry.
They'll look over and Old Bop will just say, "As I said, my companions are frazzled. Are any other individuals willing to explain?"
I got this.
I kind of give Yume a back massage.
Thank you.
Just kind of start rubbing her shoulders.
So you know how there's all those balls that you can see with telescopes in the sky?
Wait, you're kind of muffled. Can you take the helmet off?
No.
Okay.
So you know all those other planets you can... Yeah, so you know how there's all those weird rocks in the sky that you can see with the telescopes sometimes, like the moon?
I don't care to look up in the sky.
Well, fine enough, but all of those places are planets and they have their own denizens. We come from outer space. We come from the stars. A denizen is someone who lives somewhere.
Oh, I learned something.
You know you're not supposed to take your own supply, right? Like when you sell drugs, you're not supposed to take your own drugs.
We're not selling drugs. My companion is an idiot.
Wait, what? You're not supposed
I
to?
said that out loud for once.
You're telling me you come from past the moon.
We come from space. We come from past the stars and past the moon, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, absorb that later. There's another thing out there called the corruption. It's a force that will turn everyone onto its side. They'll start off glowing a strange, like starry purple, and they'll attempt to convert everyone against their will into becoming it, with the end result being a total loss of your entire sense of self.
That's
Is it like this lime dude behind you?
Yeah.
A little bit. He's a special case.
It looks like that, but 2 times worse.
Yeah, they look like that, but like they're evil. Jelonius over here isn't evil. Look at him. He's soft and cuddly.
Storm
And he
almost like
tastes
reaches
like
behind him
perfume.
for his axe,
I can
just in
actually-
case.
I can actually show
Really
you a
spread,
representation.
all 8 arms very widely in a gesture of friendliness.
Yeah, look at that.
As they do so, you'll see as Old Bop will begin to start showing a little bit of differing visages casting a minor illusion so you guys can get a general idea of what some of the corruption might look like. You'll see as some of these individuals, this is more of a humanoid-ish version of them, or twisted sort of molten astral lava in a way, sort of tainting and turning the individual's form. Another worser case scenario is where this individual's face is completely shattered to pieces as the stars begin to pour out of it. The sights of these individuals is terrifying to say the absolute least, but for individuals like you who have seen your fair share of battle, it seems to be another monster that needs to be slain.
Cool hair, though.
Do you have? Are you guys tracking these people? How do we know they're coming here? Are they following you?
We've known that they're coming here, and we came here ahead of time to warn you that they were coming and to prepare for it.
Just
And how-
about to get crazy on this rock.
How should we prepare? Because obviously we don't get space visitors very often.
I can
simply-
take this, or unless you wish to, Gale.
No, feel free.
As my companion here said, we wish to warn you 2 years earlier when we learned of this information, but I myself and many other individuals were taken from this planet and many other planets, taken to a place known as Voden, where they were forced to survive against their very will. We know this individual to be here. If you've ever heard of the faction known as the Sky Knights of Crystallis, they made reports of such a corruption arriving in such a time, but shortly afterwards, an individual, a sleeper agent, murdered a lot of the Sky Knights, leaving any information or any warnings off to the wind. I say this because the corruption is a very sinister force. It's very well possible that individuals amongst your own crew could be corrupted. From what I can tell with all of you 3, that is far from the case. But those who you know well, be careful. The signs that you can see for an individual being corrupted, well, they will clearly have astral sort of remnants of them and probably having a fixation towards the stars to some degree. They refer to themselves as plural rather than singular, so they refer to themselves as we or our consistently. The corruption is a force where you do not wish or you do not want to die from. I am positive you are unsure of a fate known as cosmic death. Cosmic death would not only kill you, but it would erase you, or erase your very being, erase your existence and all the friendships you've made, all the impact you've made amongst, well, this small Keeper's Coast. And it'll be as if you never were. To prevent this, knowledge is power. Currently, none of your fellow compatriots or fellow warriors know of the corruption's existence. I can prove, we have the proof to be able to guarantee that they will be here within only a short amount of time. How long? Well, it could be a week, it could be a couple of days, it could be only 2 weeks, we don't know. But we need to be ready. And soon.
And how fast does this corruption spread once it happens? Is it like through the air? Is it just a simple touch? They have to kill people? How's it work?
To I hope this does not scare you, but I hope it at least establishes the importance of it. I mentioned Leonios, that continent. They were struck by a massive asteroid. Within 3 days, the entirety of the continent went into disarray. A large spire began to rip itself free from the earth, spanning past the clouds and even the draconic city of Atolin. In 3 days, all of the government was completely overthrown and turned into turmoil with no leadership and no rule. Anarchy crowded the streets, people being killed in cold blood, seeing that it was the end of the world. It can spread many ways, most of the time through a liquid force or even by a subtle touch, but sometimes even through the air. Just beware of the colors and gases of an Aurora Borealis.
Aurora what?
Aurora
Borealis. Located entirely within one creature. At this time of day, at this time of year.
So
Yes.
it's like a disease.
Yes.
Yeah,
It spreads easily, and it takes away people's free will and makes them violent. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, and what's the cure?
The only cure is to kill the thing that originally corrupted you. There are some treatments that have been developed, but we don't have the ability to distribute them immediately. Though we can offer any information we have.
That would be appreciated. This only spreads through sentient beings, or it spreads through the natural world as well?
It has been rumored to spread through the natural world as well, leaving bits of astral remnants on the grass or the trees and such, or any really thing that can be touched.
Looks like we got some
Bad.
Fae to warn.
That's bad.
I mean, you guys look exhausted and rather beat up.
Yeah, we just fought a
Housed you
dragon.
for a little bit. Oz was making tacos.
It's
Aw,
true.
Man, I wish I was
It's
making
always
tacos.
time for tacos.
Damn it! Now I want a taco.
Well, I have tacos for everyone.
Fuck
I was
yeah.
gonna
Come
help with that.
around for tacos.
I would
Fuck
like a
yeah.
taco.
Have you
Also-
you guys have invented tacos, so I assume you guys have invented booze.
Can I
Easily.
introduce you to
Hell
the
Yes,
yeah.
chocolate
trust me, there's
taco?
booze.
Say that one more time. I think Oz, you were talking? Oh.
Can I introduce you to the Choco Taco? Invented
Oh
right
my
here
fucking God.
in Duskvale.
Is that? Hold on. Is that like a chocolate covered taco? There's not meat in that, is there?
No, some of them have roasted marshmallows inside, and some of them have ice cream inside. It just depends who's here to help me with cold spells.
You see.
My god.
For the
You
sake,
see this
for the sake of
6'2",
brevity, though.
like,
Oh.
yeah. Pepper has a existential crisis.
For the sake of brevity, though, to keep on moving because we gotta. Some people have to get going.
Yeah.
And such, because we're 40 minutes over time. You'll see as Old Bop will look over and just say one final thing towards you all, and say, "We appreciate your cooperation. We have other individuals on our ship at the moment, but we will tell them of these tacos. However, for now, please, if you could relay this message to all of your companions and have them start preparing for the worst, this would be appreciated. We will some of us will aid as much as we can, but as long as you all are at least informed of what is to come, you might have a fighting chance."
We'll keep our
Four,
eyes out.
good buddy. You got it.
Storm is gonna punch his fist into the palm of his hand and say, "Whatever we have to fight, we will win."
And with that,
That's the spirit.
and with that, as all of the couriers of the cosmos begin to continue on, and along with their 3 new friends and I guess companions and such, we drift off to the Stardust Showcase for one final thing. As Stardust, actually, couriers, you guys can mute. And also, I do want to give a special shout out and also a special thanks to all the C1 West Marches players for being able to drop in for a cool little cameo and kickstart this awesome world event that's getting ready to take place. Also, special shout out, even though Ender, you didn't necessarily have to do anything, appreciate you at least for being here on standby just in case anything crazy happened. Thank you guys again. You guys can either stay in the call and just stay muted for the rest of it, or you guys can bounce if you need to. All good. Also, couriers, if you really gotta bounce, then you can. I'd prefer if you don't, but if you gotta do it, then hey, it's all good, understandable. But we'll give Stardust Showcase their last little final 5 to 10 minutes of RP as they're getting ready to sort of end off their journey. And then I got a little special secret for you guys, but we head over to the Stardust Showcase. Is there anything that you all would be saying or doing in your final moments as you guys are kind of just resting about, sitting around?
I forgot that was our group's name. First thing Slava would do is, she would be, like, imagine after the fight, she has a little bit more of a paler complexion, and she's already, like, pretty pale as is, but her first thing she's doing is, like, looking about for her tiny-ass brother.
You just look over and Gustavo, the mic and it is just, like, heaving, terrified. They look like they have like the war in their eyes, and they're just staring off into the distance of what they just witnessed.
She kind of like snaps his fingers near like wherever his ear would be.
Yeah.
Trying like.
Oh, hi. Yes.
And she immediately just like crumples down onto a knee and kind of just like wraps him up in a singular arm. Because she knows she'd probably, like, suffocate the poor guy with two.
As you do so, you do see a little bit of sniffling from Gustavo, as he was 90% sure that he was going to lose his sister from this battle. Gustavo does look over, and he does speak to the Stardust Showcase as he's not, or in the midst of being squeezed to death, nearly. And just says, I can't believe I'm saying this, but we are able to live through, and we live to tell the tale. You all did it.
You make it sound like we weren't supposed to.
Well, I did see you nearly, keel over and die several times, along with the others. Everyone did. It wasn't really a unique experience from what I could tell.
Hey, that was fine.
It's not called a fight for nothing.
I'm sorry, I'm not used to fights that much. My sister does most of the fighting.
If anything, I was kind of...
Go to door.
All that matters now is I have my original complexion back, and I can get back on the road of being the universe's best actor.
It is sad that we're not purple anymore, though.
You see Flan kind of take his hand and kind of ruffle your head. Next time, take your medicine.
Remember
I'll keep your eye on you.
All right.
As he kind of smirks at you.
Minx is kind of looking over Keeper's Coast and looking at everything, just thinking like, and then she says what she thinks. She's like, they don't have any means to protect themselves. Think about it.
The couriers of the cosmos and the Stardust Showcase.
What technological advances do they have to stop it? Even the slightest bit of it.
So what are you suggesting?
We got lucky. Let's be honest with ourselves. We got lucky. But they're not going to be. They might not be as lucky as we were. I say, we still have the shadow side shell. I say, we start getting to work.
Unfortunately, sorry to cut you off, little one, you can speak.
No, I was just gonna say, I think it's about time we turn a bit of our efforts towards combating this. We have the means we now know how to make the medicine. I say we make a profit, shall we?
I mean, I could take more acting classes.
Like the idea of that.
I'm saying that with the shadow side show, we can start hunting down resources to make medicine. And then we can start sending it all over the place.
You haven't seen a mouth on I almost call myself Gelonius. How do I mess that up? You see on
I have a big
Spawn.
mouth. It's my mouth.
Plot twist.
You've never seen a mouth on Flan, but you do see like a light like indentation of like a Grinch smile as you mentioned the shadowed side shows like definitely.
Yeah, she didn't share the slow. What about you? What about you two? What are your plans from now on?
Well,
I'll go wherever she goes.
unfortunately, if you are going to do this sideshow, it is going to be without me. I do not like the idea of flaunting about in fancy costumes and shit.
Well, we always use extra hand in the balloon animal. You don't have to be in the front show, trust me. I've been running tech for years now. Even a little bit of security would be nice.
I have other plans.
Very well. Well, you always have a seat. You always have a front row ticket at the circus.
Really wish
keep
we
that
could have
noted.
got a motivational speech from our big ringleader boss, but he's just fast asleep over there.
Just see his
Ah,
gears knocked
speaking
out.
of speeches, I did write one because I thought I was going to look more hurt and die. So you can have the note if you want. Next best thing, and she pulls out like a folded, a very tiny piece of paper. Well, not very tiny. It's like small in comparison to her, and kind of just like holds it out for somebody to take in her 2 fingers.
Minx will take it.
All right. I do have what it says.
The 2 minutes left on the side tell me we don't have a lot of time.
I can copy and paste it. Don't worry.
True. Okay. Cool.
But after she gives it to somebody, she looks down to Gustavo and then kind of like hops into her elbow again. Now, if you all shall excuse me, I have a red panda to find. I get the feeling me and that little creature have more work to do. And she walks off.
And as you do,
in your head,
go ahead.
In Slava's head, you hear, if you need somebody to check up on your wounds, we can always do that. We've actually got 2 healers now, kind of looking down at the fox lady, Yubi. It's like, so if you ever need a checkup, you know where to find us.
Can she respond to that in her head?
Yeah,
Alright.
telepathy.
You just hear in the old noggin. I shall keep it noted, but I should be fine. Thank you.
Very well.
With
And
that,
then she goes to find a red panda.
With that, Sadislav, as you begin to head off to find a red panda, the Stardust Showcase, victorious as ever. If it wasn't for them, then the Warriors of the Cosmos would never even know of what was hunting them down. And there is no way they would have been able to do it by their own. You all banded together, and you were able to save potentially a planet because of it, if not the universe. With that, as you drift off for a moment to the scene, I would like to direct each and every one of my players' attention not to the Foundry server anymore. Instead, I would like to direct you to the Watch Together, as I have something for you. I said I had a gift. Here is my gift.
Hold on, I can't find the link. Fuck.
Don't worry. If you want to find the link, boom. I will give everybody 60 seconds to jump in there. I will post it in the AO session voice. I will also stream this on Twitch or whatever. So there's that. Let us. Can I full screen?
Am I the only one who's scared now?
Okay, I
Should
can't.
I be
Oh man,
scared?
I can't full screen it, can I? Oh yeah, I can. Okay, cool.
Guys, I don't know if I should be scared.
Okay, so can we hop off the Foundry now?
You can hop off the Foundry. You don't need to anymore, or you don't need to have it anymore. Okay.
Because, laggy as fuck.
Yeah, I imagine so, because like 10,000 people are in it. All right. If you would please.
Okay.
So you can join into the server, yada yada, or watch together. Once you're there, then cool. Let me know. I'll give you 30 or everybody 30 more seconds and stuff.
Hold on. I'm almost there.
I believe in you. I believe in you. Oh boy, this was actually because
Yeah.
All right, and we will get started. Well, hold on, Maple, you in?
Thanks so much, computer. You're so
Oh no, don't worry. Actually, I got I have a link to it as well if need be. If things don't work out for you, hold on. Copy link, and if push comes to shove, tell me if you need the link, and I will DM it to you, and you can just play it on your own. Either or. Here's what we got. So I'll just play this, and I will shut up for a bit. The couriers of the cosmos and the Stardust Showcase, with their mission completed, began to do a multitude of things. From some banding together more unified than ever, to others going their separate ways, to even some going out on personal quests to prepare themselves for the war of a lifetime. Regardless, our heroes gave the members of Tahiri a fighting chance in what would become a moment in history. They all honor the fallen, and they soar across the skies to their next adventure, and their next Astral Odyssey.
Now we stepped into the light. I couldn't have done it all without you. Synesthesia. Every color when I'm with you. Synesthesia. Together, despite all that we've seen, white nights, we found our way to victory. Tripped the white, we focused all the colors to make the brightest light, full spectrum, through the prism for what is true. Every color when I'm with you, synesthesia. Now we stepped into the light. I couldn't have done it all without you. Synesthesia. Every color when I'm with you. Synesthesia.
And with that, my friends, that will be the end of Astral Odysseys. I want to thank each and every one of you guys for being my players. You guys are freaking awesome. And it's been an absolute joy and pleasure being able to DM for you guys.
Hog.
Holy shit.
Hog.
Great.
Thank you so much.
That was wonderful.
Oh my god,
Everything
that's
No,
so
I need
cute.
to. I'm gonna post something in general chat. I'm gonna post the video, the incomplete video that we never finished.
I'm sorry.
Question: Are we
It's
still
fine.
live?
Don't worry
You
about
guys
it.
are still live right now. But thank you guys again for
Like
everybody
and
who was able to
subscribe.
like the video on YouTube when it goes live.
Hey, hold on,
Like
hey, hold on. Do you
five
want to put
times.
on? Wait, do you want to put the incomplete version of the thing on?
I've
Oh,
got to go. in like
the
5
animatic
minutes,
thingy.
but yeah, I actually sent that to you. If you want to play it on stream, go for it.
If I don't have to download it, then I'll be good.
You shouldn't have to.
I'll tell you what. I'll post it on YouTube if you're cool with it, and we'll be good. We can leave it off on this note.
I'm
Sound
fine with that. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Thank you guys again for everybody who was able to tune in to watch. Thank you again to all the players. Thank you for all the staff and artists who were able to help with pretty much everything, and also the people who were able to come in for the crossover. But now, I'm going to break down everything with all the rest of the players, and I'm going to go enjoy my birthday in a bit. So, see you guys
Enjoy
soon.
it.
Woo!
Birthday! Bye!
Happy